Just listen to that guitar music. I told my wife we've been playing Dwarf Fortress on stream, and she should watch it because she likes the guitar track. And she was like, Except I have to stay awake at work, so I can't listen to that guitar track because it signals me to sleep. Oh. Good. Today we get to activate the World Killer, I hope. There's a little bit of construction left to be done, but the fortress is relatively stable. We've got the living quarters drained, which is was not a small project. We should have a water source. As soon as they can access the well again, life will be good. So that's our status update. It's funny, I look at this screen right now, and it looks identical to when the fortress was full of water, right? The icons on the screen are exactly the same, but it looks less full of water to me because I know that those are like 2s and 3s instead of 7s, which is super weird. Like, my eyes cannot tell the difference, but my brain just knows what is there, and it, like, I have this feeling that it looks different, and I don't. It's very, very bizarre. Very bizarre. Alright, so what are we doing today? We've got the Dwarven reactor is running. Right, this thing is, yeah, those gears and axles are all spinning. They're running the pump. The pump is pumping water. That's going well. It's probably going to die as the water drains out from this area. So I need to make sure to wall it off down here. As soon as possible to keep it running. Good morning, Elbobo. Good morning. What's the water level at? 3? I think they'll build when it's 1s. Yeah, so they can build when it's a 1, but they can't build. I think what I'll probably do is wall it off out here as soon as the level goes down enough. Good morning, Yamp. Oh, it is St. Patrick's Day. I totally forgot. Happy Celebrate Irishness Day. My fingernails are kind of green today. That maybe counts. I don't know. So we need to keep an eye on the water situation. Why? Why are you using that as your path up to the... No, this is not... Don't path through there. Alright, well, while we wait for that to drain, which is probably going to be a while, we need to design another reactor. This reactor is not putting out enough power. How do we look at it with Q? Total power 800. And our pump stack, well, it's not even done, but the portion that is done needs 1500 power, and that's only going to go up as we build more pumps. Have I received any messages relating to the second tournament? I don't know if I have, Joker. Can we even get to that? How did we dig that out? I don't know if this pump is even buildable, but we're sure gonna try. We might have to make stairs to this. Oh, Bobo, Joker's been working on organizing XCOM 2 multiplayer tournaments among some of the streamers that stream XCOM 2. And I haven't been able to attend one yet. Might try to make the next one. Depending on the timing and things. Okay, we were supposed to try to pump the magma up to this thing. How tall is this thing? Oh dear mercy, that's going to take a lot more pumps. Which is going to take a lot more stairs. Which is probably okay. Where's I? Is for up, down, stair? Has the flooding been fixed? Yeah, the flooding is currently in the process of draining. Put an upstair on top of that downstair. Make it out of blocks, I guess. Alright, we need more reactor. You love this game and you blame me? Yes! Yes, Waffle, that is exactly what I want to be blamed for. That is... I will take all of that blame in a second. Oh sweet, there's water right above this. We could like dump that water down into the system if the system dries out. That's actually really, really great. Good. I am still planning a new user tutorial, Waffle. As soon as I get done with as soon as I get caught up on a bunch of stuff that I'm doing on my Monday admin time, like as soon as I get caught up on a bunch of stuff that I've been backed up on, the next thing that I'm doing is recording lines for the voice pack and writing script for the tutorial. How are we going to route power to this? I need to dig some, like, service corridors. I might want 3 rows to just guarantee we have plenty of power, too. Right on, Joker. Okay. I'll get you an email, hopefully this afternoon. We want to hit that last, because that's going to flood the thing. I think I can run the power up the middle there. Oh, thank you, Waffle. Appreciate that. I just added that to my Amazon list this morning. That'll be really helpful for the cooking show. I'm probably going to be setting a goal for Java Llama this week for another camera. I need to do some research because I need like one more decent camera for the main view when we do cooking, because using the built-in laptop camera is a little meh. I wonder if that water will be enough flow. If one pump will flow enough water for all of these. We might need to add another pump. But we're gonna try this first. We should be able to hook up all of the power assembly through that center part. I do need to dig out... Oh, there's quite a bit of stone down here. As soon as the water drains and they can get to it. That might be enough for what we're doing. I did not realize this would be such a high traffic area that they would be walking this way and like using the space under the pumps to traverse down into this cavern. Why aren't they using the staircase? It's like a perfectly good staircase right there. Afternoon, Glaive Master. We only have 5 mechanisms. We're going to need more. We need a gear anytime the power changes direction. Oh, we do have 20 more mechanisms coming. Perfect. There should be a way to ask the dwarves why they do what they do. There kind of is. If we can go to their thoughts and preferences, and there's quite a bit of detail about their personality and psychology here. Right, we can see what emotions they've been experiencing in the last little while. We can see their relationships to other people. We can see their age and their general, like, sort of physical look and, like, mental and physical capacities. There's quite a bit. Does the Rode Podcaster mic come with a mic stand? No. My mic stand is also from Rode, but I'm pretty sure they were bought separately. All the links to all my equipment should be on my equipment page if you're looking at, like, getting some stuff for your streaming setup, MageCron. And let me know if you have any questions or if there's anything that looks like it's missing. One of the things I've been meaning to do is to get that updated. So there's quite a bit of detail, Elbobo, if you're interested, about every single dwarf that you can look at. And, yeah. If you're curious about why they do what they do, there's a little bit of their motivations there. Why am I so zoomed in? I just, like, these are all the default settings. If you download Dwarf Fortress and just, like, press go, this is what the game looks like. That's why I play on this level of zoom. The pumps! The pumps are moving! How are they moving? I forgot I was going to build that pump last, so that it wouldn't start pumping until we were ready. Are they moving all the way down here? They are! The magma's coming up! I did not mean to start this yet! Why is it working? We don't have enough power! We got to have power! Oh no. There's magma on my staircase. It wasn't supposed to leak. I might have made a terrible mistake. People are still using that staircase for, like, accessing the fortress and the lower levels. There is going to be some death. Wait, why did it stop? Did I run out of water? Why did you suspend that? They didn't say why. Maybe dangerous terrain? Terrain isn't dangerous. Cat. Goat. Hey Dana, we're working. We almost accidentally started Ragnarok early. Almost, accidentally. Apathy. There is not good information down there about my upcoming cooking show. That is something that I should add, and I'm going to add that to my to-do list. Right now, it's one of the things that I'm going to start working on those Monday mornings. Cooking show panels. Basically, the information that's available about the upcoming cooking show is it's in about 2 weeks. I haven't even picked a recipe yet. Alright, let's construct the Dwarven escape vehicle. Which is going to be a bridge. Is it G? It is G. We don't want retracts though. We want it to raise. We want it to raise that way. Yeah. Alright, Dwarven Escape Launcher. It's going to be built at the top of this pillar. You wish you could see a key to know what each symbol is when you're looking at the map. Yeah, it can take a little getting used to. Especially like when you see something like this, what you're looking at is a bunch of plants outdoors, right? So like when it's a big jumble like this, we're looking at outdoors. This is a red bean vine. This is a dead cedar sapling. Right, as you follow the X around. This is an almond tree sapling. This is reed grass. These V's are muddy shrubs. These F's are arrow bamboo. Right, so like when it's super, super busy, that's nature outside. The other thing that'll get really busy looking is a stockpile. Right, and so these thick underscores are logs. These 3 lines are charcoal, generally. The stars are metal ore. The C's with the little tail, I don't even know what that diacritical mark is called because I have not learned French, which is, I think, the closest language that I might learn that uses those. Anyway, those are mechanisms. The zeros with the diagonal slash are coffins. The zeros with the horizontal slash are beds. You know, this is just like the big filled in plus signs are rock salt doors. You know, it's all just the stuff we've built for the fortress that hasn't been installed yet. Hanging out there. I mean, the most important thing to dial in on is that punctuation is the ground. Right? The little inverted commas and periods and stuff are the ground where the dwarves are walking, and the smiley faces are the dwarves themselves. And once you have that bit down, you know, you can start working on learning the other things. Is the lower level drained of water yet? It's going to take a really long time. We're down to like 3 and 4 depth, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, it's not. Way over here, next to the drain, it's low enough to start evaporating, and that's going to help the process speed up the more we get evaporation going. Dwarves are still hanging out down there even though it's still flooded. Yeah, it's finally low enough water levels that they feel like they can go down there to retrieve the ore and stone and stuff. So they have been going down there. So I think a dwarf is about 4 water tall. It takes 7 water to fill a tile completely. And a dwarf is between like 4 and 5 water tall, so they can wade through any number lower than a 4 without drowning. And that'll help their swimming skill boost up a little bit. Needs mechanisms. Oh. Thank you, Joker. Appreciate it. How do you pronounce that, apathy embodied? It looks, is it Sedilla or Sedia? And is that the name of the whole letter, or is that the name of just the tail bit? Uh-oh. I knew something like this would happen before we were ready to turn on the magma pump. Stupid vile force of darkness. Rude. Rude. Well... let's do this thing. Oh no, one of my military died. That's not great. Kill. Select from list. Scroll list. Kill the goblins. E, F, G, H, I, J. Give the order. Use the magma to repel evil forces. It's not ready! It's not ready! If it were ready and we could just turn it on, this would be the perfect time to turn it on. But it's not done. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, dwarves. The goblin siege approaches. Oh no! You were so brave and you're gonna get shot to pieces. He has a shield! I'm the best! I'm the best. Where's the rest of your squad, dude? Don't go out and die alone. The guy just wades into combat by himself. Where's your backup? Oh man, we're using... So you can unpause the game and let it, like, let it go. Or you can do one step, which does, like, one physics tick, I guess, at a time. Look at that dodge, man. The skills on this captain of the guard. What a beast. Game on, baby. That's gonna hurt. Did it get him? He blocked it again. Uh-oh. He got shot. He took a hit. Oh, nice. Did you just give that guy? Captain of the Guard hacks the goblin crossbowman in the right upper arm with her iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Yes! Get him! Captain of the Guard doing work. Takes an arrow to the knee, comes out swinging. Woo! I hope you weren't using that arm, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we chopped off the arm. Then we missed. Ooh, we got shot in the lung with another bolt. Shot in the lung. Where's your backup, dude? He's not doing good. That one also hit. Yeah. Yeah, it took one to the foot, too. Where's your backup? They're coming! They're coming. I see them. Get there, Ushat. The captain of the guard needs you, Meffel. Run! Yeah, he can't block him anymore. Now that he's fallen over, he's taken a bunch of arrows. His left cheek was cloven asunder. Disaster. He got shot in the spine. Captain of the Guard's about to have a bad day. Save him! I probably should have organized this assault better, instead of just like, everybody go. You can do it. Get in there, man. Give him the business. Miss. Captain of the Guard's had better days. This one's carrying her baby into combat like you do. Like you do. She went in thirsty for that extra boost of rage. That's not good. Spear Dwarf loses hold of the cedar shield. Uh-oh. We're just gonna let this play out now. Come on, goblins. Run out of arrows or something. Dwarven baby! That's why you don't carry your baby into battle, genius. Got shot in the baby. Why? Why do you always hit them in the head? It works so well when you chop their arms off. The goblin's helmet is doing some work. How are we doing on killing these goblins? There are 4 left. Didn't they only come with like 5? Those are terrible. Worst military ever. The N El Bobo is a ghost. Our fortress is haunted by several ghosts. That's one of them. You guys are sleeping? We went out to war and fell asleep? Looks like we finally overwhelmed the goblins. Yeah, there's just the one left, and he's kind of stuck in the corner. Alright, well fought. Good siege. We will be needing more coffins soon. Hey, Dark Magician Girl. We haven't flooded again yet. You know, we almost accidentally started pumping magma before we were ready. We haven't flooded again yet. How well trained is the military? They are not very well trained at all, Glaive Master. They've fought off one pack of dwarves, one pack of goblins before, and most of them died. So most of the military is brand new recruits who have had 0 training. They don't even have a barracks where they could receive training. How many did we lose? Is it over? Did they get that last one? Why are you guys getting him? You are still under orders. Let's cancel orders. We only lost 4! Well, we only lost 4 until we bring everybody back to the hospital and lose the rest. See you around, Joker. Yeah, at some point, Glavemaster, like, the purpose of this fortress was just to pump magma to the surface and flood the world. It was never meant to be, like, a long-standing, permanent fortress, which is why a lot of bad decisions have been made. But doing the military and the, like, doing Dwarf Fortress War is really fun. Let's attack the goblin. There's only one. Go get him. Kill Ongo. I ref him. Water wheels. Knack, I mourn with you the loss of all your free time, but I have no shame about convincing you to download Dwarf Fortress again. I think it's a game that deserves to be played at least once per major patch. It should be remembered fondly. Hi, the Waitrix. Okay. The next thing we need to do is we need to... Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Magma's gonna spill everywhere when we start pumping here. How are we gonna get, let's just dig, I guess, this out? So people can get around. dig this out so people can path around the majesty that is the World Killer. Do I have a vampire eating my wounded? Maybe. I don't know. Did you see an announcement I didn't see? Because we could very well have a vampire eating our wounded. That seems like the sort of thing that would happen in this fortress. Yeah! Yes, Anarchy, this is that fortress. I wouldn't call them elves, though. Not to their face. Because that might inspire them to turn on the magma pump. Need a splint? Make like 40 splints. Oh, you can only make 30 things at a time. I always forget that. Alright, so when this does eventually reach the surface, it's going to come out in this tile here. Are we just going to flood? Let's just flood the planet. Let's not even care about where it pumps out to. We'll just light everything on fire. How goes the dwarfapult? Oh, it's ready, baby. It is ready. How are we doing for being super full of water? Still pretty full of water. Lots of dwarves walking around down there, though. That's promising. Water's still too deep to wall that off. Do you know if, can you build a floodgate? Or a floodgate right into water? You can't. Okay, so we have to wait for this to dry up a little. This game's worse than the Civ games. You can never keep track of what's going on. It is, I mean, it is complex. There is a lot happening in this game all the time. Need cloth to dress wounds. We can't even make cloth. Go, like, steal it from the goblins or something. What a terrible, terrible hospital. Everyone's gonna die. How am I drying up a river? The river's blocked, so it's not flowing into the fortress right now. If it were, water would be backing up right here instead of in the fort. So we're drying it out. We're drying out the fortress, not the river. Come on, kids, build that power system. Lava apocalypse, Torgan, is the specific type of apocalypse we're aiming for today. I don't even know how you would fix it, Knack. It seems like a really complicated thing to fix. Because the reason it works is such a... It's a complex interaction between simple things. Right? So, the perpetual motion bug that we're talking about, Hernosky, is... hey look, migrants! The perpetual motion bug that we're talking about is that water wheels turn on and provide power anytime there is water flowing underneath them. Right, so all they do is they just check, is there water in the tile below me? Yes. Has the volume of the water changed recently? Yes. Okay, the water wheel is on. Right? So it's this very, very simple way for the water wheels. The water wheels don't affect the flow of water below them at all. They just check if it's there, and if it is, bingo, they turn on and provide power. You can exploit that by having the water wheels power a pump. Which, you know, like a water wheel should be able to power a pump, that's fine. The water wheel powers the pump moves the water, and then the water flows under the water wheel unimpeded and continues to power the pump. The realistic reason that wouldn't work is that, you know, any energy you put into the pump to move the water is coming from the water wheel, and the water wheel is actually slowing down the water that runs underneath it in real life. But since the water wheel in Dwarf Fortress doesn't affect the water flowing beneath it, you can just run like a tiny trickle of water and it will power 100 water wheels without losing any energy. It is, yeah, Knack. It's one of those things that adds a level of silliness that the Dwarf Fortress community really likes. Like, we like to be able to do silly things, like make infinite water pump reactors. And it's like finding these little complex interactions that you can make out of simple sets of rules is one of the really fun things about the game. This water is so full. We're gonna have to let this water drain for such a long time before I can wall it off. Like cat explosions, yeah. Can I pump the water out of the lower level at the same time as draining it? Yeah, the problem is, the second I turn on this pump, we risk... Now, it's not guaranteed, but if I turn on this pump and everything works correctly, we risk starting the magma pumping up through the fortress, because it's all connected. So I don't want to turn on the pump to, like, charge the water wheel system until we're ready to fire it off. Did all of my pumps survive the previous moment when they got turned on? Is a good question, because there was momentarily lava next to some of them. They did not. They did not survive. Disaster. Oh no! No, everything's ruined! No! We can't get down here to fix the pump stack because it's covered in magma. Oh no! Well, how do we fix this? Is it possible to dig a side room to install pump and open the wall to flood the secondary room? Yeah, probably. Alright, so we need to channel these 3 tiles. No, that's a bad plan. So we don't have cloth or soap, so all of our military is going to die. We're down to 6 and 8 instead of 10 and 10. You know what we need? We need a second stair shaft. That's a little further away from the pumps. Except we can't do it through the water. Emergency dig to the first cavern for some pigtails for cloth. We already have the cavern open. We could probably make cloth if I cared enough to save these dwarves, which I don't. Dig a downstairs there. Build upstairs. On top of it, no. Oh, we can't get there. Build an up-down stair. Hanging from this? No? Have to wait for it to be dug. Okay. How's the pump going, Hobgoblin? I accidentally turned it on a little, which turned out to be quite good because the magma flowed in a way that I was hoping it wouldn't, and destroyed some of the pumps. So we're repairing it now and putting in a secondary access staircase. And also preparing our sweet hot dwarven reactor. Let's deconstruct this. And we'll build that back in when we're ready to turn it on. Morning, Recluse. Did this get suspended also? No, it's just waiting for an architect. Okay. Can we build this wall yet? No. Still water. How are we doing? Oh, it is getting low, though. There's some, like, 2s nearby. Okay. All the cool kids hang out down here in the flood rooms. Those cool kids. What happened? Oh no, it turned on and fell apart, I think. What do I use the capture card for? It can do a couple of things. If you have a nice like camcorder instead of a USB webcam, you would use the capture card to get that on the stream. Anytime I play a game from the PS4, capture card is for that. Ultimately, when I have a second PC that is powerful enough, I'm going to use the capture card so that I can play the game on one computer and stream it from the other. So the capture card will take the output from one computer into the other. That's the ultimate goal for how I'm going to use that. Fey Mood. Alright, go claim a workshop. Where did you go, Fey Mood? Are you lugging stuff back to this workshop? Red liquids are the second goggles on your character so that if the first goggles get broken, you can pull down new goggles real quick? Or does he have 4 eyes? Knack, anytime I don't like figuring out what's for dinner, I end up going to just get, like, pizza. That's the default response to, I don't want to think about what's for dinner. Haul that rock. This spinner that it has a Fey Mood is not very strong. It is taking a long time to carry that rock. Pizza's really expensive in the UK. We have the thing, like, one of the cheap pizza companies here started a promotion where, like, you can get a basic pepperoni pizza for $5. And since they did that, a bunch of other pizza places have done $5 pizzas to try and compete. So there are quite a few choices for really cheap pizza around here now. Hey Vaughn, yeah, I mean, we're working out the kinks. We accidentally started the pump stack a little early. And we found some issues and flaws in the design, which we are working through right now. But we'll get there. We will get there. Several of my pumps have broken. All of my pumps have broken? All of my pumps have broken. We have to rebuild all of the pumps. Yeah, Albobo, I'm near Salt Lake City, like in the greater Salt Lake City area. What were the flaws of the pump design? The place where the staircase is, Hobogoblin, is diagonally open to one of the tiles that was filling up with magma, and the magma flowed through the diagonal, and as soon as it got to the side of the pump, it can deconstruct the pump. It's 8 pounds for a basic 10-inch cheese pizza. That's a little rough. You guys need Little Caesars to come set the market low so that everybody has to match their prices. That's what happened here. My local Little Caesars has a drive-through window, which is like, I mean, when you say that we have pizza drive-through windows, you're just like, America! This is why you should be embarrassed to live here. But it turns out that it's really, really great when you don't want to unbuckle your 2 small children from their car seats and walk them into a place to buy food and then walk them back out and fight them to get the buckles back on 10 seconds later. Turns out to be really, really handy. Really handy. If a little bit depressing. Oh, my stairs didn't go through here. Alright, so we need to build constructed stairs here? That should let them keep digging. Why is it depressing? It's just like, I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't have a good reason to say it's depressing, Dana. Maybe it's just convenient, and convenient is okay. But there's sort of a larger culture of laziness rather than convenience that is maybe where that notion that it's depressing comes from. Almadon, you are looking at the whole game. This is it. This is not the plan view. This is the interface. But yeah, so you're looking at one layer of the world represented 2-dimensionally on a grid, looking down from above. And I am scrolling through, so as you watch that change, I'm scrolling up through these flat slices that you look at. Would a fair comparison to this game be hipster Minecraft? Trying to explain it super simply. I think hipster has some really negative connotations that I wouldn't use to describe this game. This is one of the games that inspired Minecraft because it does work on like a voxel system where each tile is like a 3D chunk of the world. So there is some Minecraft comparison to be done. But this is like Dwarf Fortress is Minecraft combined with what's a good like prison architect maybe? It's got that like management sim thing where we're managing a population of dwarves. We can't directly control any of them. So like some kind of management sim game. So it's Minecraft combined with some management sim game. The simulation is all done with exquisite detail at the expense of the interface. It's like looking into the retro Matrix. Yeah, kind of. The difference between this and Minecraft is that you're not one character building in the world. You're managing dwarves who do the building for you. And the other difference is that everything is simulated on this level of detail, right? So this is a single dwarf. Their entire life experience is all like in this emotional profile here. Like all of the emotions this dwarf has experienced are simulated and recorded where you can go look through them. And this level of detail exists everywhere. Let's look at somebody who is in the hospital because they are broken. So if we look at like this guy's wound statistics, right? He's all of his different body parts are also simulated. Strong work. His body parts are simulated down to like layers of skin, fat, muscle, and bone that can all be like damaged in combat and need different kinds of attention to be treated. So like the big difference between this and Minecraft is the depth of simulation, and then you're managing a colony instead of a single person, which was not a very short way, a very simple explanation. So I would say, like, I don't know how to say that simply. You can work on dialing that down to one sentence. But maybe hipster is fair. Like hipster Minecraft. Maybe that's reasonably fair. But the big difference is like maybe the game philosophy. Losing is fun because it is really complex, and there are a lot of things that can kill you. Does anything happen in this game? Yeah, we've had things happen in this fortress. Our fortress got flooded. We've been attacked by goblins. I mean, that probably depends a lot on what you mean by happen. My dwarves are dying from dehydration. Yes, they are. Yep. That was why we built the well in the first place, which was how we accidentally flooded the fortress. So, yeah, they're going to keep dying from dehydration for a while. I realized why all my pumps exploded. It's because I am a dumb. Those pumps were only being held up by this connection that we took out here. And as soon as I took that out, they all deconstructed because there was no pump at the bottom of the stack on solid ground. How do you know when something happens? There are announcements that will play in this gray bar at the bottom of the screen, right? And it'll tell you, like, important things will show up in the announcements page. But most of the time, you kind of just have to look around at your fortress to see what's changed. A simple explanation would be that it's like RimWorld. RimWorld was actually inspired by Dwarf Fortress. And I believe the developer of RimWorld has said that, like, he drew a lot of inspiration from Dwarf Fortress. So, yeah. I mean, RimWorld is like Dwarf Fortress, but it's more accurate to say... I mean, Dwarf Fortress is like RimWorld, but it's more accurate to say that in the reverse direction, because the inspiration goes that way. We've made a Sylvite figurine of Cadall Roof Gorges. Great. It is a Sylvite figurine of Cadall Roof Gorges. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. This item is a masterfully designed image of Cadall Roof Gorges the dwarf and Radier Weredream the Forgotten Beast in Sylvite by Attis Luritdusum. Radier Weredream is striking down Cadall Roof Gorges. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Cadall Roof Gorges by the Forgotten Beast, Radier Weredream Entired Copper in the ferocious Barb in the mid-autumn of 41 during the rampage of the Forgotten Beast, Radier Weredream Entired Copper. It is encrusted with trillion-cut green tourmalines and encircled with bands of wild boar leather. On the item is an image of thick crescents in Sylvite. On the item is an image of Meng Paged Shower, the dwarf in Sandpear Wood. On the item is an image of a pomelo tree in silver. The Matrix XCOM will be starting in about an hour and a half. So, those of you wondering about the complexity, this, like all these things, this Forgotten Beast that was rampaging in the mid-autumn of the year 41, that's all simulated in the world history, which is generated to the same level of detail as the dwarves themselves. No menacing spikes? I know, Servants, what were they doing? It doesn't even menace with any spikes. Disaster. So, we've got a problem. Which is, all of our pump pieces that fell apart are in inaccessible locations. And if we're going to reassemble the pumps, we either have to forge all new pipes, or dig a lot. Alright, the Matrix. See you for XCOM. So we're going to dig from here to here, all the way down. Now, is that going to cause any flooding? Yeah, it is. What happened to the pumps? Magma took out the pumps at the bottom that were supporting the stack, and then I foolishly took out the horizontal axle that was supporting them from the top, so they all deconstructed.
Arrives. It fills you with determination.
Millen44! Welcome back to the Bearded Council. Thank you for 3 months of support, Millen. Appreciate you. Okay, So that floodgate is a problem. Actually, that's not a problem. The water here is draining. It's pretty low. Anyway, that's okay. That can dig like that. So we want to dig in now here to get access to all those up ramps where all the stuff has fallen. Why are those tiles warm? Weird. Everything might explode when we get that digging done. Yeah, Millen, this game takes a lot of learning to understand what's going on. Feel free to ask lots of questions. I will try to keep up with answering them all. A gremlin? Gross. Get him! Why do I have a wall over my main fort entrance? Because I was never designing this fort to be efficient. And so instead, I designed it to have a wall over the main fort entrance. The pump stack goes right through the center of the fort. G is for gremlin, Millen. Yep. That's what you were looking at. Minecraft meets Roller Coaster Tycoon in Excel. Yeah, okay. Recluse. Okay. People be dying of dehydration. So we cannot heal them properly. We should assign more miners, I think. So here's a third-party tool called Dwarf Therapist that helps you manage your hundreds of dwarves. I'm just gonna assign like 8 more miners. We'll make them some copper picks. It'll be great. Now we need to make new copper pick. Let's make like 30, so if we decide to assign more miners later, we have plenty of copper picks. Does that work on those? No, those aren't constructed. Those are removed with X. How soon until this thing dries out? Are they Mark II or Mark III gremlins? I don't know which model of gremlin steals babies. Which one is that? They're baby stealing gremlins. How many doors do I have? Can I put doors in all of these? I don't have enough. No access to door. What other games have I got my beardy eye on? People have been telling me to play Factorio for long enough that it's probably time for me to try out Factorio. That might be the next thing that I have my eye on when we're done flooding the world with magma. Oh, you said beady eye. I just read it as beardy. Okay. Let's dig stairs there. And mine this out similarly to how we did the other layers. I'm gonna need rock doors in bulk. Wooden dork. Hi, Kumis. The access tunnels are being dug. Let's see, we need to remove construction here. We need to add... Still digging. Those constructions can stay. Build upstairs. Can we build an upstairs here? There we go. There we go. And we want to remove constructions from the back of the staircase. And there. And there's some magma that we need to drain out so that it can evaporate. Dig and cancel damp stone located. That's a problem. What's going on here? Oh, just a little bit of water fell from up above. That's okay. We can dig that still. Alright, the next thing we need to do is we need to dig out access here. All the way down. Did I actually designate those? I did, good. Okay. Yeah, Millen, we should be back next Thursday. I think. And I think Lolash is planning on being here tomorrow for Divinity, so you can ask him yourself if he thinks he'll be around to pick up doing metagaming again. Remove this and this. Build up downstairs here. Are we gonna drill into hell? I think we already did, Dark Magician Girl. I think we already did. One of the first things we did was dig too greedily and too deep. Alright, now we wait for the miners. What do we do while we wait for the miners? How deep is this water still? 3! Come on, water. Drain faster. It's draining so slowly. This thing's almost ready to be activated. It's all built. We could go turn it on. See if it works. Here it is then. You have struck the earth, the severed part sails off. Hi, my tiny life. Good to see you. By a Wolverine? Oh. Okay. Come on, magical pump. Yeah, Millen, if you use my link, thank you. How are you liking that game? I've heard sort of mixed reviews. Go water. Go around the corner. Turn on the water wheels. Power the pump. Pretty soon this pump operator can stop pumping the water, because the water wheels will pump it for him. Come on. Fire it up. Damp stone located. That is going to be a real problem. As water continues to fall down this shaft. No, giant Kia, don't steal my corkscrews. I need those. That's how we make pumps. I'm just gonna queue up more corkscrews. Ha! You can't steal all of them, Kia. Can you make pipe sections out of stone? Whatever. We're gonna make them out of iron. We're out of drinks. I'm so glad I remembered to check. This water might be too low. We might have to pour some more water into the system. Hopefully once we start filling it up top... It's not flowing across! We might need a second pump. It's not flowing across to the far run of water wheels. How full is this? That's pretty full. Okay. Keep pumping that water up. Where am I going to run a second pump? Over here, I guess. Do you get rid of stairs by mining them? How do you get rid of stairs? Remove stairs. If I remove that stair, will I be able to build a door on top of where it was? I've never tried to move a staircase before. Okay, so there is a downstairs there. Can we build a door on top of it? We cannot. Can we build a floor? Over a downstairs? There we go. Can we build a door on top of a floor? These are the questions that plague moving your stairs. Whoa. Not a trade depot, just a door. Perfect. Okay. That is going to be annoying. I'm glad I can use designations vertically for like removing the stairs. That's nice. We get to remove a lot of stairs at once. But putting in the floors and the doors is going to be obnoxious. Probably use a macro. Thanks, Nairo. Appreciate you. Nairo just sent me a copy of Factorio, which we will start playing very soon. As soon as we flood the world with magma. Factorio's next on my list. We do have a lot of ghosts apathy embodied. Originally, we were going to try and put them to rest the old-fashioned way with coffins. But then the place we were building the coffins got flooded, and we stopped. How deep is this water? It's getting there. It's gonna start evaporating. Wait, ghosts operate levers? I did not know that. That is really quite interesting. Pump from the east. No, pump from the west. Brewer, are you still working on those drinks, buddy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go gather some plants. We gotta get our booze on. Oh no, we're missing we're missing the barrels. We can fix that. pump operator. Working so hard to operate that pump. Anarchy's Children is up. I wonder if my Steam is downloading it. Because the first thing we're going to do in an hour, when it's time for XCOM, is... Okay, it is downloading updates. Perfect. The first thing we're going to do is Barbie time with the new stuff. Hey, Vidal. This fortress is such a mess. Such a mess. Oh, this is... No, don't pump that. Hang on. We want to dig that one out. And we want to build a wall here so we don't flow water back the wrong way. And then we want to build a horizontal axle to there, a gear assembly here, and we'll power the pump with another axle in just a second. Yay, more ghosts. Build an axle here. Oh, I think I built that wrong. Hang on. Remove building. Build an axle. Nope. Axle. We want this going north-south. There we go. Hey, Shikolti. Yeah, we momentarily had perpetual motion, and then it broke. We're getting it booted back up again. How goes the access shaft digging? This was so close to finished. And now it is again far from finished. Yay, birth. Stop stealing my camera game. I don't care about your caravan. I care about saving these dwarves who are about to starve to death because somehow they got stuck at the bottom of the mine shaft. Somehow. Here. Yeah. Mountain Liaison, thank you. You've been super helpful. Yes, our fortunes rise and fall together. Build, construction, up, down, stair, there. Go. Hopefully that connected these guys back in. The stair that I turned into floor, they should be able to navigate around using, like, this staircase. Start the pump. We're doing it! Fire it up, boys! Start the flow. Yeah, can't really place a wall there yet. I'm hoping that pumping all this water up into the hallway will help that dry out a little faster down there. We can get the wall in, and then we can pour some more water in to charge the system up. You're concerned the lava will leak down and break the machine. Yeah, we should enshroud the machine in some magma-proof containment. Because it'd be sad if our perpetual motion lava pump didn't flood the entire world. That would be most unfortunate. Stray baby llama starved to death. Oh no, I didn't even know we had a baby llama. Aww. Soon. Someday soon, this will be drained enough. We're gonna get there. Hey, baby boy. Delightful. Alright, so build a floor. No. Deconstruct stairs. Build a floor. But this place doesn't matter. Oh, except we do need to protect this pump from the lava because we don't want it to burn up. So we do need to build... Well, we'll figure that out after we build the pump. Alright, so we're gonna... Let's record a macro. Control R. We're gonna build a floor out of whatever. Then we're gonna go out of this menu, build a door on top of the floor. I can't. Okay. So we'll go down a level and build a floor. We'll go down a level. Oh, enter. Down a level, build a floor. Down a level, build a floor. And then we'll go down a level. No, that's a terrible macro. I have messed that up entirely. If I play that macro, what happens? Did we get one here? We didn't. We got one in the wrong place. Good, good, good. I'm gonna try that again. Alright. Record a macro again. Okay, place the floor out of whatever materials at the top of the list. Go down a level. New floor. Down a level. New floor. Down a level. New floor. The trick is down a level and then don't enter the floor, because this is where the macro started. And so from here we should be able to play the macro and get the floors installed. I only know how to use them very simply, apathy embodied, but I'll probably, I don't know, like, I'm working on, we're going to start scripting and recording a tutorial series, and I think probably macros should be one of the tutorials. Yeah, Red Moon. That's why I'm gonna make one. This game really does, like, it doesn't have any kind of built-in. I mean, there's a help screen, but it doesn't have any built-in tutorial, and the barrier to entry is huge. But it's worth getting through because the game itself is really good. Oh, I wonder if I can even put... Is that even working? You can just put floors over stairs? I didn't even need to remove the stairs all the way down? Weird. Alright, that's enough floor designations for the moment. We just suspended a bunch of floors, didn't we? Probably because the stairs are still in the way. That's okay. What happens when they deconstruct a stair? It takes a long time, that's for sure. Constructions are really, really sturdy. Have I played around with the temples, libraries, and inns? I have not. No, not at all. That's another thing, like, because that's really new in the newest update, or one of the newer updates, and that's something that I do need to check out. All right, so when you deconstruct a constructed stair, it leaves the dug stair underneath. Is that floor suspended? Why? Stop suspending my floors. Floors, 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 floors. Good. How far down did we make it? Did this one get suspended? No, it's just inactive. Okay. Alright, Are these stairs? Oh no! No, Birth! Birth, stop stealing my camera. I had things I was looking at. It's a lot of ones. It might be worth trying to build the, worth trying to build the wall now. It might stay at a 1 long enough that they can get down and get the building completed. It'd be great to put a temple to a goblin deity at the top before launching everyone off the dwarfapult. I don't even know how you build a temple. Is it like in the zones? Stop having babies. Stupid fertile dwarves keep stealing my camera, so I can't watch what I'm doing. Oh, we're gonna get the wall built. Babies! So many babies! They suspended the wall. Wait, do it! Get it built! Water, stop flowing in the way. Come on, you can do it. You can do it! You can do it! Hey, Joaquin Wynn. We turned on the pumps, and the magma flowed on top of them, and they broke. So we'll get there. We're repairing the pump stack right now. Hey, they got it to partly constructed last time. Come on, buddy. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Build the wall. Ah. Slaves to Murphy's Law? Yeah.
A powerful blow.
Sometimes I hit the wrong button. Construction nearly done. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. Get him. Please. Get down there. Get down there. Construct it. Come on. Go hit it with the hammer 2 more times. Yeah, I've seen that. Aronofsky Stone Sense. I think is at least one of those tools is called Stone Sense. Come on. We have none drinks. It's pretty bad. Come on, dwarfs. Yes. Yes. Get there. Build it. Stop suspending construction. Go back. Go back and build it. It's time to do something about that giant Kia. Get him. Migrants arrive despite the danger? Like they do. This wasn't designed with a way to remove water for things like maintenance. Well, if you've planned ahead when you placed the water, you can pump it out with pumps. But we didn't plan ahead, and we don't have like a place to pump the water temporarily so that we can get this construction done. You know what we could do is we could go mine the burial chamber a little bigger, and that would give the water some room to spread out into. So that's something. And it'll give us room for all the coffins we need. Oh, look, my water's starting to dry up back here. That's fantastic. Once it starts to dry up, it's going to dry up a lot more quickly throughout the whole area. Do it. Build it. Go. Go. Build it. No. Don't leave. Don't leave. Come back and build it. Aw, come on. Come on. How many of the military survived in the hospital? We still have 14 out of 20. I think we've only lost 2 to the hospital so far. Why haven't I enabled that it shows the water depth? Good question. I like the way it looks where the water's little waves instead of numbers. I prefer that. And, I mean, I guess I do keep checking. So, there is some argument that I should just turn it on to be visible all the time. Come on, boys. Build that wall. You can do it. You can do it. Construction nearly done. Doors will cancel a job if they step into 4-depth water. I don't think there's a lot of 4-depth water around anymore. I mean, the job itself is in, like, 1 and 2? And it is starting to dry out on this end, so that'll all dry out really soon. Let's go finish designating all the doors. We'll finish the wall in a minute. Why is this one inactive? There's no stairs on this level. What? Why are there no stairs on this level? It's terrible. Build stairs. Go. Are these stairs not slated for removal? Remove stairs. Go. Fix floors and doors in a minute. Where are my diggers? Why are they not digging? Construction nearly done. Come on, get down there. Get it done before the water overflows it. You can do it. Stick with it. You got this. Matron, I don't have that link. Lizzie has it. Check Discord. See if you can get somebody to give it to you there. Yeah, Millen. You can send me a list of Barbie bits to edit. Just send it to my Twitch inbox, and then remind me to check it when it's time for that. Where are all my miners? What are they doing? Constructing doors and giving people water. Weird that they wouldn't be mining. We did it! The wall's done! The wall is done. Now, we need to dump some more water into the, No, don't mind that. Channel that. Dump some more water into the system. Where are my miners? I have so many miners. I don't know why they're not mining. Yeah, I have like a dozen miners. What are they all doing? No job, no job, no job. I have jobs for you. I want you to dig. That's what you're made for. Are they all stuck? What if they're all stuck somewhere and they can't reach a place to dig? No, they're storing items in stockpiles. They know there's digging jobs. What is going on? They are stuck! Why are you in trees? No! 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 Don't climb trees! Dwarves! Oh, it's tree-pocalypse again. Okay. 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 Build. Upstairs. It was here, right? Go. Seriously, trees. Come on. Build. Multi-directional stair. Go. Why can't dwarves climb down trees? I don't know. They love to climb up them and get stuck at the top. It's their favorite thing. Suspended, why? Why? Didn't we kill these Kias? What's going on? They're still working on it. They're still running around fighting birds. Why did you suspend it? Stop suspending it. Or start telling me why. Oh, probably because of the Kia. Okay, the guy that tried to build it just got stuck in the tree because he tried to build it. That's great. I wish they wouldn't suspend it. I wish I didn't have to keep turning it back on. I wish they would just, like, leave and then come back and try again later. Alright, we got it. Stairs. D is for downstairs. We're gonna get there. We're gonna rescue you. Are the dwarves chasing Kias into the trees? I don't think so. These guys shouldn't be military. I think they're running away from the Kias into the trees. I think, like, fear gets them to climb up, but then they're not afraid enough to risk climbing back down. We still have no drinks. Come on, build it. Build it. Get there. Save these guys. They're starving. They've been in this tree for months. What is this? Copper bolt. Somebody was shooting at a Kia. They will literally starve. I mean, they'll die of dehydration before they starve to death. But yeah, they will. I don't know if they even physically can climb down Bardaga. I just know that they don't. Petition to formally declare war on the trees. The war on trees has been ongoing. They just grow too fast. I can't keep them chopped down. Come on. Get there. Construct that floor. Pave the entire area in granite slabs. No trees. Pave the earth. Come on, somebody come build this thing. If I disable their jobs, they climb down? That's weird. So they're stuck there because there's no path to their job? But if they don't have a job, they'll climb? Is that... What's the logic behind that? How do we explain that? I've never been able to get a stair up to dwarves to save them. I've never been able to manage it. These giant Kias are a disaster. We cut down a bunch of trees when this happened before, Tricks. And all the people died. Well, I don't know if all the people died. Like half of them died. So the guy we took his jobs off didn't leave. Right, these guys have no jobs. They didn't leave. I have a couple step ladders. But that would just prevent them from going up, right? It wouldn't prevent them from coming back down. Because, like, they'll go out and pick fruit or something with the step ladders. Can I assign them to a burrow from here? How do I assign them to the burrows? I have a burrow. It's not a thing I'm super up to date with how they work, though. Ugh. I can't add them from here where I can see who they are. I have to add them from this big list. That's disgusting. Alright, so we have to get their name. Let's see if this works. Zolban Thikutrelush. Zolban Thikutrelush. Does he leave? He didn't leave. So we just have to have somebody build this staircase. For crying out loud, please build the staircase. a path from the mountain to the tree? It's way too far away. Like, that would take... I mean, if they can't manage to build one staircase, there's no way they'd be able to build that much floor. Current job. Somebody's working on construct building. Yeah, we have a lot of dwarves doing nothing, and any one of them should be able to build this stupid staircase. Come on, Rimtar. He hasn't suspended it. Where is he? Construct building. Go to unit. Follow. What are you doing? Why have you occupied the construct building job to just stand there? Dude. That is not okay. Why are you stuck? What is your deal? Okay. We can do this. We can fix this. Where are my tree dwarfs? Where'd they go? I lost them. Building constructions in leaves or trees crashed your game. Oh. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe he can't get there because the leaves are in the way? Location downstairs? But I need to know where the stair is. Good night. I've totally lost this tree. Okay, units. This guy, where are you? Go. Nope. There we go. So the problem is that the stair is in the leaves. So if we build a floor off of this staircase, that should work. I can't believe we didn't finish this today. And now we're out of time. Build a stair on top of the floor. You can't build a stair on top of a floor? What? What a kid. Come on, can you build a ramp on top of the floor? No? Can you build it there? Hi, Sorcerer Rob. Can you build an upstairs just like floating in space? Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's see if we can build this ramp. Are they rescued? Did they go down the ramp? They did not go down the ramp. Why didn't they go down the ramp? It's right there. Walk down it. Okay. Ramp, not the solution. Just build up, down, all the way up to the tree. I tried that, the Mafia. They wouldn't build the top part because it was like in the leaves. Can you get to this one? If I build you a stair there, can you get to that? If I cut down the tree, the dwarves will fall out of it, and they're 2 tiles up, and they will all die. Can you go to the stairs? Yes! Yes? Freedom! Except for that guy. That guy doesn't want to be saved. Seriously, dude, what's your deal? Why can't you leave? Everybody else left from further away. Why do you have to be such a diva? Why did they go back up the tree? Oh, they brought that guy water because he's stuck. I know, Valen. I know what time it is. I don't know if you heard me say, like, 30 seconds ago that it's time for XCOM. I know. He's the one that talked the others into the tree in the first place. Come on. Come on. Deconstruct that floor. It takes so long to deconstruct things. Get there. I need that space. That's how we save this guy. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. Deconstruct the floor. How does it take longer to unbuild something than it takes to build it? Alright, so a ramp should be a single construction. Instead of like an upstair and a downstair on top, a ramp should just let him climb down from right above. Boom, ramp. Go. Go down the ramp. I am done trying to save you. You are dead to me. Did they ever dig that? No? Why didn't they dig that? Did they ever dig this? Yes, they did. Let's get rid of some ghosts. Hey, look, my whole fortress isn't full of water anymore. Yay! Is he injured? I guess he could be. I don't know. If he is, somebody should be bringing him to the hospital. I'm out of hospital beds? Are they full? No. No, hospital's got... Oh. Hospital has 2 free beds. It's fine. Water source vanished. Can't they use the well? Oh. The well's not finished. Okay. We might have recovered this. Alright, so next spring, if we get this dug out, next spring that water will flow down when it thaws. It'll flow down into the water wheel thing, and it should like set all that off. Hopefully it's enough water. We've had surprisingly few rampages, Glaive Master. We've had a lot of dwarves get very upset, and we haven't had any rampaging, which is kind of surprising. Putting some corpses to rest. Current owner is a ghost. That's funny. I didn't know the ghosts could go own burial sites. Worst part, we filled up all of the tombs again. And we haven't put all the ghosts to rest. So time to make more rock coffins. Okay. Fortress stabilized. Flaw in the pump stack found. Going to rebuild the pump stack next time. And we should be good. We will flood the world soon. Sadly, I screwed up and couldn't do it today. We spent all our time trying to get a dwarf out of a tree. But we need to do some XCOM Barbie time because Anarchy's children is here, and we can do XCOM Barbie time. Yay, dress up day. Shut down all the Dwarf Fortress stuff. Turn on the XCOM 2s. And I'm going to go find some food to put in my face. After I make sure we have the update downloaded. Not 100% sure that it actually downloaded it. Dwarf Fortress needs to get on Steam. It's free. And it probably, like... I don't know, does Steam take free games? It's like actual free. Oh, we do have, look, we have new props and new hair. Is that everything that was added? That's so cute that it gave us this so we know that this stuff is new. That is funny. Okay, cool. The knuckle duster appears to be nothing. Oh, it's just the glove. Leather straps and spiked gauntlets. We can stick on the arms. Neat. I'm a little sad that the color scheme doesn't match the rest of the soldier. It's a little weird that we're just got different colors for the Anarchy stuff. Got some feathers, some shoulder pads. I assume these are the same. Check out these new Anarchy legs. Leather pants. That looks very protective. That's a good thing to wear into combat for sure. For sure. Are they menacing spikes? Yeah. Yeah, that shoulder pad menaces with spikes of plastic? Cargo shorts? Let's go out and save the world in cargo shorts. Fabulous. I think we should do just all hot pants. All soldiers, shave your legs, wear hot pants with heart patterns on them. And that's like the entire squad. Hot pants only. But maybe that's just me who thinks that. We could go out in bikinis and hot pants. It's good to know that's an option. I wonder what the male's bikini looks like. I hope it's exactly the same. And it's just actually a bikini. Sweet. Okay. Those are fun. What else is new? Looks like that's it. Okay, those are all the new things. We've now seen all the new stuff. Oh, there's new hair. There we go. So the haircuts appear to have like some coloration thing going on too. Like her default hair is very white. And so these seem to have like some black to white gradients. Or black to whatever color your hair is supposed to be. Gradients on a few of them. That's nice. Adorable. We could send out like 14-year-olds, 12-year-olds with their big side pigtails and have them go fight aliens. Perfect. Okay, so there's new hairstyles too. As you think about what it is you want to add to your soldier. Alright, let me open up my Twitch messages. Millen sent his customizations in a message. If your soldier's in the pool, we'll do your Barbie time on stream. But because of the delay, it can be pretty tricky. So be paying attention to what options are available. Be thinking about which ones you want on your soldier so that we don't have to spend a ton of time going back and forth. Barbie time. Barbie time. Keep all the same color. Hat, space helmet with feather mohawk. Wait, were there new hats that I didn't look at? There are so many new hats. Kaiser helmet, gas mask, metal. That's scary. Metal skull with horns. Metal skull with mohawk. Welder's mask. Space helmet. Space helmet with feather mohawk. That's the one that Millen wants. Space mask. Night helm. A and B. So there's two skull paint hockey masks. One takes your soldier color, the other doesn't. Tintable hockey mask. Goggles. I like the forehead goggles with the monocle. That's nice. Spider mask. Glowing. Wouldn't putting like a big glowing strip right in front of your eyes, wouldn't that make it hard to see out? I just feel like that would make it hard to see out. Aviator helmet's fantastic. I missed voodoo hats? Oh man! How did I skip those? They're great. Sweet. Alright, so Millen requested the space helmet with feather mohawk, left arm ammo gauntlet, right arm leather straps, left arm deco shoulder pad with feathers, right arm spiked pauldron, menaces with spikes of aventurine. Legs 3, torso 4. Kind of want to see if the men's legs are going to get as that is skin visible through there. That's gotta be sexy when you're an XCOM operative. Sure do short pants. Not the shaved legs though. We got hairy legs on those men's. Legs 3. Torso 4. There's the bikini. The bikini part is missing. It's supposed to be leg 7? Okay. So there's the men's chests, the new ones. That's what they look like on the males. So torso 4, leg 7. Where? Oh. Oh, that's weird. The other legs are gone. Okay. Ready to go. He's just ready for business. Can you put face paint on? Face paint bandit. Will that show through the mask? It will. Neat. Okay, bandit. I'd be scared. A lot of these outfits look like XCOM is supposed to be futuristic roller derby. Yes. Yeah, I mean the DLC pack that includes these is called Anarchy's Children. So yeah. They are supposed to be Anarchy's children. Shield Maiden. Garfield the cat has whispered me about our dear Shield Maiden, who recently finished saving the world. She was quite instrumental in saving the world. Where is she? There she is. Looking fabulous. Shield Maiden wants full leather pants. Which is those. Torso 1. By torso 1, did you mean torso 1 or torso the first of the Anarchy torsos? Leather straps and spiked pauldrons on both arms. The real one. All right. There she is. Everybody in tight leather pants. All right, get dressed for combat, kids. Alrighty. Is anybody else here and ready to tell me which fancy Anarchy stuff you would like? Hey, thank you, Garfield. Oh, look at this. This is new. Neat. You hate DLC so much you had to buy the $20 DLC after seeing this? Well, I mean, it's nice stuff. White Fluid. How else are you going to dress your whole squad out as, like, terrifying clowns? Nick at Night, yes, this is the new DLC. The Anarchy's Children customization options. You wouldn't mind having your hoodie replaced with a visor thing? Alright. You are Let's find you. We have too many people in here. Where is Red Liquids? Victor Varg. Right? Isn't that you? There we go. And you wanted to replace your hood with the visor thing. Which visor thing? The muzzle with the glowing visor? It's pretty good with the red. So that's all the new stuff. Kelly, you want your character left alone and his bio changed to "I'm too old for this"? Yeah. The glowing visor. Okay. Sorcerer Rob. Where is your character? I wish this were more searchable. I mean, I know probably my use case is a pretty rare use case where, you know, there probably aren't a lot of people who are going to be doing as much ridiculousness as me. And like re-editing people and trying to find specific characters and stuff. But it would be nice to have that searchable. Oh, you're Snake Arm Snake. I knew that one. I knew that. Where is Snake Arm Snake? I should go get my kids and say, look, we have new hats. Which hat do you like? Alright, Snake Arm Snake. What kind of updates do we need for the Snaky Snake? I can't help, like, I wish that they had been here to do it on camera because it was so funny. The way my daughter said Snake Arm Snake. And the way that, like, every time I gave, we just went white, purple, white, purple, white, purple, because one kid wanted everything to be white and the other kid wanted everything to be purple. Oh, Snake. She's so beautiful. Hey, what updates did you want to do? Sorcerer Rob, do we want to do any of the new changes? They're not here right now, sadly, for me to have them come pick it. They're at the sitter. But I mean, we can have them do it. I'll try and record it if I can get them down here to redo Snake Arm Snake. Is there anybody else who wants to do? We were gonna change Kelly to I'm too old for this. Let's do that. Old leg glue. Alright, anybody else want some of the new Anarchy gear? Or is it time to start a new campaign? Oh man, I gotta find mods and stuff. I'm not ready for a new campaign. Not ready. Are you there, Joe? Maybe. Let's see. I don't have you in my list. Have you submitted a character through the upload? I don't have you in my list. I didn't see any new patterns, Roram, but there are lower arm and upper arm, new torsos, new legs, lower face masks and hats, and face paint is what... We'll go through it all again in just a minute. Alright, see you around, Dana. Ice Dragon wanted to go. Ice Dragon's toward the top. Johnny Bravo. Alright, let's run through all the props again for anyone who didn't see them. There are new hairstyles, too. Both probably Sorcerer Rob. I think. Alright, so we do have these left arm options are new. That white should be black. How did it get turned white? So for anyone who hasn't seen these yet, bare forearm, ammo gauntlet, knuckle duster, leather straps, and spiked gauntlet are the new forearm options. Let's go back and get this color done correctly. Then the lower arm, or the upper arm, can have pauldrons that menace with spikes of adventuring, shoulder pad with feathers, or a shoulder pad with a pauldron. So those are the new upper shoulders you can have. The mod to make alien pods bigger might be good to make it harder. I wish... Do you know if that mod scales... Is it just every pod always has one extra alien? Because that would be really punishing in the early game that's already hard enough. And then it probably wouldn't matter a lot in the late game if you made it there past the early game. I want something that... I want something that makes the difficulty curve go from this to this. Like, I don't... The early game is hard enough, and then it gets way too easy at the end. And I want it to be like pretty level. What else were we showing off? We looked at the arms. We are going to look at the legs. For anyone who hasn't seen them yet, we do have leather hot pants. I think Johnny wants these pants, right? Isn't that closer to Johnny Bravo? Can we make the color a little brighter blue? That's maybe a little too bright. Can I have something in between this? And, well, he's a cartoon character. He can have bright blue, right? Give him some fun additions to make Johnny adapt into this younger group of XCOM kids. Can I show everything the DLC includes? Yeah, let's run through it a little more slowly. So new legs, new torsos. It's all very thematic around that Anarchy thing. There are no new upper face props. There are new lower face props. These two samurai masks are new. There are new hats. And masks and things. We really do need that pompadour hairstyle. This isn't really it. If you can have the samurai's mask too with a hoodie. Oh, that might actually work, Red Liquids, yeah. What else was new? New face paint? For those of you looking at all the new options. Do the Mad Max black on top face. Do I think it's worth the price? I paid for the $20 pack that includes all the upcoming DLC, and I think that getting this as a bonus is probably worthwhile. I think as a streamer, being able to offer these options because we build soldiers for viewers, I think that's worth the price. I don't think if I were playing this by myself, I don't think purely cosmetic stuff I would pay for alone. But I think as part of the bundle, I'm really happy it's in there. But that's just my personal preference. Your preference is going to change a lot depending on how much you think cosmetically dressing up your soldiers is fun. It's pretty cheap. It's only like $5 for all these cosmetic options. Are you happy with that Ice Dragon? Is there anything else you wanted to change there? After I already exited out? So you were thinking that if we go with the... Where was that hood? This hood. And the... Nope, that hood blocks out the face props. We can do the blood. So would you rather have the hood and the blood, or would you rather have the... Where is it? the visor and the blood. He made something on his left arm. Okay. Got bullets on his right arm. I think the reason the bullets are on the right arm is because you hold on to the gun here while you reach across to grab them. I mean, they're the wrong bullets for this weapon anyway. But yeah, we could do a left arm prop for you, Ice Dragon. What do you think? More bullets? Because Johnny Bravo just likes to have lots of bullets. You could just take the glove. Or the spikes. What do you like? You don't get a vest unless you have tattoos. What if he just wants to show off his big old muscles? It's a good reason for a vest, right? Johnny Bravo is a paragon of human perfection. He doesn't need to modify his bulging, manly arms with tattoos. Probably bullets? Alright. If there's a manly tattoo, go for it. I don't even know what, like... I don't even know what would qualify. I don't know how to judge these tattoos on their manliness. That's not a... I don't have a good internal barometer for when a thing is manly or not. As you can tell. All right. Anybody else hanging out who wants to do some updates to the new Barbie options? We need some tattoo mods. Yeah, it'd be cool to get new tattoos. I wonder if anybody uses, like, the tattoos are very thematic, right? Chrysalids, sectoids, snakes. I wonder if anybody uses them as, like, oh, my soldier chopped a sectoid with a sword, and then when we got back from the mission, he went to the tattoo parlor and commemorated that moment with the sectoid tattoo. Like, I wonder if anybody uses them that way. Seems like you could. Like, you'd have, like, very basic soldiers at the first mission. Like, they all are dressed kind of in uniform, and then they grow in personality over the course of the game. Be a fun thing to do. Will I go find White Fluid and give him the short shorts? Love those short shorts. Yes. Is that... What did you name your soldier? Oh, Twitch Troll is you. There we go. The short shorts. I'm glad that he has white hair and is balding so that we're clear, like super clear, that he is definitely not 18 years old. And then bang! Woo! Looking sharp. Looking sharp. I like the pattern on him too. That's quite nice. Give him the thinnest upper body too. I don't think you could change the size of the model. But I mean, we could definitely do like. We could definitely do. I went to combat in my swimsuit, if that's what you want to do. Something more like a shirt. You could do one of these. That bare midriff work for you? Do you like showing off the belly button? And then you wanted to change the legs back to the knee shorts. Do you want the cod piece or no cod piece? Cod piece? No cod piece. I feel like this thing should come with a kilt. There should be a kilt option that has the like the little kilt pocket. Hey, PFC Grunt. Is that Santa? Yes. Yes, it is. No codpiece, he's a conservative? Okay. Does this shirt work for you? No midriff, we need to cover the navel. Okay. So you don't want all the Anarchy stuff. Apparently, that covers the navel. If all you want is a covered navel, that's got it done for you. Let's go ahead and move your gun out of the way. I mean, there's, like, technically navel is covered. But yeah, all the Anarchy shirts, the idea of Anarchy is that we can see your belly button, apparently. That's how anarchists roll. Which of these feels the least bulky? They're all pretty much the same size. It's probably Zero that's the least bulky because it has this thinner midsection. Alright, Twitch Troll is ready to go to combat in his brand new plaid cargo shorts. Anybody else doing an update today? Belly buttons equals anarchy. Truly there are no laws on the beach. Maybe nudists is probably like a subset of anarchists, right? They're throwing away your societal norms of clothing. That's kind of anarchist, maybe. The character pool won't update the current game. We just finished a game yesterday, Millen. Our current game is over and we're about ready to start a new one today. Every animal is an anarchist. They totally don't wear clothes. Filthy animals. Success-based dynamic force level. We won. We won yesterday. Yeah, we finished the final mission. The reason I'm looking at some mods now is because the end of the game gets too easy. So, you know, once you have mag weapons and predator armor, you've won unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Which is, like, the difficulty curve. I mean, you're supposed to feel powerful once you get powerful weapons. The worst thing to do is to make it so that you get powerful weapons and your soldiers feel weaker than they felt before. That's not satisfying or fun. But the difficulty curve is too steep. It drops off a little too quickly. Changes the force level of the campaign depending on how well or poorly you did on a mission, affecting the strength of the aliens that can appear on missions. Does not affect the number of aliens that can appear, nor the default generation of force level over time. Force level itself works on a 1 to 20 scale, with 1 representing the minimum force level the game can use to spawn enemies, basic troopers, officers, and sectoids. 20 is the highest it could go. By default, it's set up so that +2 is added on flawless, +1 on excellent, 0 on good, -1 on fair, -2 on poor, and 0 on mission aborts. This can be adjusted in an INI file. Billy Ray Joe, you can upload to my character pool right there. I will do I'll do a big pull today after the stream, and I'll get all the character pools updated. If there's anything new in the Dropbox, we'll get them. The other way to do it is if you are at the name list tier on my Patreon, one of the rewards is named characters in games. And for XCOM, what we'll do is we'll spend time on stream dressing up your Barbie doll if you're at that tier on Patreon. There are a few people still on Patreon, by the way, who haven't sent me a message so that I know your Patreon email connects to your Twitch account, which will make it hard for me to give you some of your rewards. So make sure, if you're interested in that, make sure that you're sending me those messages. So I wonder if this success-based dynamic force level has a lot of effect in making the game harder at the end. I think we're going to install it and try it out. But I feel like... I don't know. I feel like at the end of the game, you're already probably on the 20 scale. Which means it won't make the end of the game any harder. We're going to try it out, though. Right on, Roram. Thanks for the upload. Do we have things that need to be done on Patreon? There is a... there is a vote available right now, Ice Dragon, that closes, I think, tomorrow, maybe Saturday. The first phase of this month's Patron's Choice vote is up, but you've been around long enough that I already have your name associated with your email in Patreon. I've got yours. There's just a couple of people who've never sent me a message. Like, they use their real name and their email address, and so I don't know how to connect that to their Twitch account. There's a mod that makes it so weapons and armor require individual crafting, so no more blanketing your squad with new Predator armor immediately. I wonder how good that would be. I don't actually know if I care. Like, I don't know that I want to run out of resources in the early game, right? Because that's what the difference is in crafting those things, is you just, like, you won't have enough supplies to update your whole squad. Do I feel like that's where I want the difficulty changed? And I don't know. I can't decide how I feel about that. Should we try it? We can try it. If we're doing a modded run, we might as well grab that one. This isn't what I want. What are you doing? Just let me log in. Does it make a single weapon cost as much as the whole squad upgrade? That... I don't think that's a difficulty I want to add. I don't know. Search. No, that's not search. Here we go. Nope. Alright, I remembered my Steam password. I can subscribe to mods now. We're going to try out the success-based dynamic force level. We're going to see if that helps with my difficulty balancing that I want. So that is now subscribed. I have a few of these open from the other day when we were talking about them, including show health values, which we are now subscribed to. Finite Armory, it's roughly 1/3 of the original prices. So to outfit a squad of 6, it'd be about double cost. We did end up with like tons of money at the end of our previous campaign. Maybe that would be okay. Show enemies on mission planning. Get. Would I like to try new soldier classes? Maybe. Yeah, SGS, do you have one that you like? Hi, Black Dragon. There must be mods that nerf grenades. The grenades are a bit overpowered. Yeah, I think what we might do, El Bobo, is never do the grenade upgrade. Just as a self-imposed challenge. Show me the skills and the perks. Oh, so you can see what skills your soldiers have at loadout. Instead of having to go in and... Yeah, that looks really nice. Thanks, Rob. We'll subscribe to that one. New optional stat display. Neat. There's a mod for grenade damage fall off with range. Maybe that's enough of a nerf. If we get grenade damage fall off, and then we are allowed to upgrade the base damage, that might be enough of a nerf on grenades. One of the problems with grenades is the radius is huge, and you catch 4 guys in a fire grenade, and it hits all of them for 10 damage, and then burns them for 4, and then, like... But if it hits the edges for, like, 2 or 3 damage, that might be... Let's find that, and subscribe to that. Oh no! It's okay. Cozy Orc, I can still get to the link. I got it even though my bot squashed you. I apologize. Grenade damage, fall off. Subscribe. I probably want to... Let's permit you so everyone can see it. Yeah, thanks, Lincoln. Does anybody have... There's a grenade mod that makes them not snap to the tiles? Smarter sectoids. Oh, I don't know if I want that one. I don't know if I want that one, Rob. Because the early game already comes down to... the early game already comes down to luck a lot of the time, and it's quite punishing. And that's when you're going to see sectoids. And I don't know if I want the sectoids to be smarter or not. New class might be OP. And then another new class from SGI. Let's look at those. Trooper. Alright, the Trooper has... You know what? I should be showing these Steam pages on the stream so you guys can see what I'm looking at. What if I and did it correctly? So that we can see, you guys can see what mods I'm subscribing to. Let's probably even quit XCOM for a second. Because we're going to have to reboot it to get all these mods in anyway. Let's go to the workshop. Let's figure out how to get this window on the screen. Okay. There we go. See you around, Von Schlieffen. Germany's next top model is starting. Horribly bad TV, but fun. I think that describes a lot of TV. And it's okay to just watch shows because they're fun. They don't have to be good. Okay, XCOM 2. And we were looking for the Trooper class. It's this one that was suggested. Is it this one? It's this one. Alright, so Trooper class, new custom abilities, Trooper mods upgraded regularly, available on the Nexus. Troopers are known for frontline effectiveness, flexible loadout, can use shotguns, assault rifles, and pistols. Does not replace classes added into your existing collection. Incompatible with any of the playable Advent mods. Okay. I don't know what this means with the XCOM 2 game identifier. Has anyone mentioned additional dark events yet? Oh, no. Okay. Custom abilities. Mark target. Lucky shot guaranteed to hit with your pistol. Missed shots become grazes. And +1 bonus damage on all your shots. Armor padding gives you a defense bonus and less susceptibility to stuns and 3 HP. Spread out. Nearby allies get a 20% dodge bonus for the next 2 turns and a temporary boost to mobility. It's an activated ability that buffs your team. Piercing barrage. Unleash a barrage of rounds in a long straight line, damaging cover and enemies. Costs 2 ammo. Art of War, +2 damage bonus to flanked enemies and plus critical chance to flanked enemies. Fire a reaction shot when spotting enemy movement or attacks within your range. Can fire multiple reaction shots in one turn. -20 penalty to defense while active. Interesting. Falling in battle heals for 5 HP and gives 20 bonus will and defense once per battle. So does that work like the psi skill? Where if you die, you stand back up? Or you just don't die? Increases aim by 5, damage by 3. And +15 mobility for 1 turn? Is that real? Oh, costs 1 action. Costs an action and increases your mobility. It's weird. Guerrilla Tactics School perk Entrench. +5 defense bonus and 5% bonus to critically hit. Okay. Let's try them out. Subscribed. Additional dark events. Additional dark events W. Requires a new game. Advanced UFO Hunter is guaranteed to hit if it activates. Blast padding perk to some Advent soldiers. Will probably cause very inconvenient situations if you have the grenade damage fall off mod installed. Okay. Lightning drugs gives Advent the lightning reflexes perk. Hollow targeting rounds. Special forces surge. Hazmat armor. Permanent dark events. These only have a chance of being in play when you're in max doom state, but have a very high chance of being added compared to regular dark events when they can be added. Okay. The permanent dark events include Faceless Berserkers and Chrysalids, permanent avatars on missions dark event, variations on Viper rounds for all of the different kinds of rounds. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's add those. That sounds fun. What else am I missing that you guys have been suggesting? Sorcerer Rob. Free reload. Oh, it just tells me if they have free reloads left. Oh my gosh, I've wanted that forever. Like, it just makes the autoloader better. By making it obvious, so you don't have to worry about whether or not it's going to be a free reload. Beautiful. Done. Try out the Rogue class mod. Oh yeah, we do have, while we're talking about mods, White Fluid has made the Darkest Dungeon narrator mod. It's a voice pack. It's fantastic. And he's helping me make the voice pack I promised as a patron reward. It's one of our milestones on Patreon that we're probably going to hit this month. And if you would help out by suggesting lines that would be funny because you watch the stream and we have inside jokes, I would love your help filling out the script for our voice pack. For sure. For sure. Advent Officer Call Reinforcements. Oh, I must have missed that one, Rob. I think you posted that one earlier, right? It just gives them the ability to call reinforcements. Yeah, I like that. We can subscribe to that. And then the Rogue class. That's probably the last one we'll look at today. Rogue class mod. Is the only way to see what skills he has to look at this. Conceal lightning reflexes. That's new, that's new. New. Deep cover is like automatic hunkers. Untouchable we're familiar with. Implacable we're familiar with. And then Cheap Shot and Blaze of Glory we'll read about below. Oh, and Blindside is new too. Alright, Blindside. Improved damage while flanking. Increased accuracy while flanking at the expense of decreased accuracy while not flanking. Greatly reduced detection radius while concealed for Shadowborn. Also minor increase in crit and accuracy while in stealth. Keep your head down brings back low profile from XCOM Enemy Unknown. Half cover is treated as high cover, except all cover now lends less overall defense. Okay. Ambush strikes the first enemy to cross over a small area with improved crit chance and accuracy. Removed from game temporarily, may consider putting it back if revamped. Recon scouts the area, marking all targets in a large cone while remaining hidden. Can be used in stealth to contribute to the team while retaining concealment options. Adds plus 10 aim and plus 10 crit in an AoE for 2 turns. That is fantastic. I have wanted my scouts to have something to do while scouting. That's super cool. Concussive blast from your pistol, chance to disorient your foe, stun for 1 turn, or stun for a full turn and leave him dizzy upon waking up, depending on multiple dice rolls, your rank, and the target's will. Riposte once per turn, parry the first attack by firing first with your pistol. If the shot lands, the attacker is deflected for the turn. Cheap Shot, strike your enemy from the shadows. If he's killed, retain concealment. Neat. Blaze of Glory. Strike at every enemy in range as you go down in a blaze of glory. But are you really dead? I'm going to need some better description of what that does. Oh, no. Okay, that sounds good. Let's grab it. Sure. And then Sorcerer Rob has one more mod for infantry class that we should look at. Blaze with Glow is super OP. It's face off for your primary weapon and then 2 turns of stasis. That is really OP. We might not use that because that sounds broken good. Which one is this? Lubrications Infantry class is the one that was recommended. Okay, so we have 2 perk trees, regular infantry and irregular infantry. Regular is meant to be a tough customer, take hits and act as a roadblock to the enemy. Irregulars tend to put pressure on the enemy, exploit positions of advantage, and escape tight spots. Doesn't have a list of the perks and abilities here. We'll have to look in the image. Alright, let's go from the beginning of the images and read the abilities. Light 'em up is the same as light 'em up. Just lets you shoot as your first action without ending the turn. We know how that works. Opportunist, plus 10 aim on reaction fire shots. Reaction fire shots can crit. Okay. Shake it off. Removes one of the following conditions: confused, disoriented, and stunned. 1 charge per mission. That's cool. Established defenses. Plus 1 Overwatch shot per action point remaining when you activate Overwatch. Plus 1 armor per action point remaining when you activate Overwatch. Okay. So you can Overwatch with both of your actions, and you get a little extra armor while doing it. That sounds cool. Zone of control. Defends against attackers in close quarters. Once per turn, reaction shot with a pistol at an enemy moving or attacking within 5 tiles. Once per turn, counterattack a melee attack against you. Why does this keep advancing? Deep reserves. Heal 50% of the damage taken, 2 health per turn, 8 health total. So that's exactly the mech ability from Enemy Unknown. Or Enemy Within, I guess. Enemy Unknown didn't have mechs. Fire for effect. Costs 2 ammo, 1 action point. Guarantees a hit on all targets in their line of fire. 3 turn cooldown. So another like laser attack sort of thing, but with a gun. Is how I read that. Stop it. Harrier. Plus 10 to hit and plus 20% to crit against flanked or uncovered enemies. Seems strong. Flare. Minus 10 defense against targets. Highlighted with a flare. Staggering shots. Shot that's very likely to hit but cannot crit. Target's action points and dodge are reduced for their next turn. So it's plus 30% chance to hit, half damage, can't crit, takes away 1 action point, and minus 20 is their dodge. Okay. Neat. Seems like a good tool. Stick and move. Lets you... After attacking, you have 4 mobility and 20 defense while moving. So this would be, like, this defense would be against Overwatch shots. And then after moving, you get 2 damage for the next attack. So you can choose, like, which to do first if you're going to do both in a turn. Is there a mod for second wave options? I don't know of one, Dark Searchman, but I mean, I'm really going by, like, your suggestions. I haven't really explored the mods except for right now. Escape and evade. Minus 70% detection radius. One turn duration. Does that only work while you're in concealment? I don't know. I would need to know more about how that works. That's interesting. And explosive action gives you an action point this turn at the cost of an action point next turn. Interesting. And what's the last picture? Oh, their guerrilla tactics school tactic is 2 health, 4 aim, and 4 will for your infantry. Mojo Jojo, we've picked a bunch. We're going to subscribe to the infantry class. I don't know which class. We can't run the game with like 9 classes. So I don't know which ones we'll actually put in. But we'll subscribe to that one. There was one more suggestion for a class, right? Rifleman. And Richard's Engineer and Gunner mods. To replace the default Grenadier. Combat Engineer, Demolition Support, or Close Quarters Fighters. They equip the shotgun and grenade launcher. So they get plus dodge and plus 5 crit or plus 10 defense and plus 1 mobility. They get 2 HP or 6 HP regen across the course of a mission. They get blast padding or heavy ordnance. Which one's heavy ordnance? I forget what that does. They get shredder or volatile mix. They get run and gun or salvo. They get pulse rounds, which does damage to robots, 2 charges. Or explosive rounds, which does extra damage and ruptures, 2 charges. In your experience, Rogue is just a broken ranger? Like broken good? They seemed really good. Why do I want this guy? Oh, heavy ordnance is plus 1 grenade. Okay. So this is like, what if your grenadiers, both trees were focused on grenades? Right? I mean, that's what we're looking at here. And tanking for some reason. I guess it's not really both sides focused on grenades. It's still... Um, I mean, they've still got these like gunshot things at the bottom tier. I don't know. I'm going to subscribe. We can turn it off later if we don't like it. I have a hard time evaluating like the classes. Now that I've read like 6 of them, like it's hard to say if they would be too powerful or not powerful enough. Was it the heavy gunner? Was that the other one I was supposed to look at? So this is a fire support unit. It has a cannon as a main weapon and a pistol as an optional secondary. They start with suppression. They get steady hands or implacable. They get hollow targeting or shredder. They get plus 10 defense and will or plus 2 health. They get hail of bullets, which is the automatic hit, or chain shot, which is 2 shots if the first one hits. They get Reaper rounds, minus aim plus crit, or blast padding. They get saturation fire, or Gatling fire, which is 3 times damage in a single attack. And their GTS skill is recoil control. You like that he split the Grenadier into 2 classes? Yeah, I don't know. Let's subscribe to it. We'll decide in a minute if we want to actually turn it on or not when we launch the game again. So we've just installed a bunch of new classes. They're probably overpowered. So there's 2 reasons I don't want to turn on a bunch of additional classes. One is they're not going to get used, right? Like, you only have 6 slots for soldiers. And I guess we could turn that up to have more slots for soldiers so we could take more classes out on missions, I guess. But if we do that, then we have to turn up more enemies in the pods because our more soldiers will be overpowered compared to the same number of enemies. And at that point, I'm making my own game, and I don't feel qualified to do that. Right? So, like, one of the questions is just, I have 6 slots for people. If I have a bunch of classes, a bunch of them are never going out. They're just not going on missions. And the other one is that, like White Fluid said in the chat, new classes tend to be OP because that's what gets people to want to rate them highly and be excited about the mod, is that, like, the classes are too powerful. So I don't know how many of those classes will actually enable. But we probably only want like 1 or maybe 2 additional classes. Because there's already 5 classes in the game, and we only have 6 places for soldiers. So it's hard to, like, this is one of the reasons that I resist modding games. And by modding, I don't mean like developing mods, I mean like installing mods. Is because you get this like option overload where you have so many choices available, and then you have to pick which ones you want and which ones you don't want, and you end up spending all of your time reading about the mods instead of playing the game. And I don't know. Like, I'm worried I'm gonna get stuck in this loop here. But let's turn on XCOM 2. Let's dive back in here. Look at all these mods. Holy cow, I've added so many mods. Alright, success-based dynamic force strength, go. Show health values, absolutely. Show enemies on the mission, yep. Show me the skills, okay. Grenade damage fall off, good. I didn't have any on at all yesterday. And yeah, this is newer Ekinator. Free the hood. Additional dark events. Free reload. And then the rest are class... Oh, no. Advent Officer Column Reinforcements. And the rest are class mods. So we have the Trooper, the Rogue, the Infantry, the Engineer, and the Heavy Gunner. And let's make a quick straw poll. For which class we should... add. We have I can't swap screens, Rob. The loader doesn't show up in the... Maybe it does. I don't know. Can I just get the loader? There we go. The mod launcher. Is that going to show up? Yeah. NG/Gunner disable Grenadier. Rogue, Infantry, and Trooper are the choices. Create the poll. Poll is now available. Alright, I don't want to add too many classes, because we won't get to play all
of our endeavors proliferate.
So there's the... Hey! Peter's here! Peter, let's get tactical! I don't have my camera. I can't fight you off today. Because my camera's upstairs. And it's still, like, set up in the kitchen from my cooking show on Tuesday. So I'm not going to fight you today. But it's always good to see you, Peter. Peter, when do we have some time to get Space Terraria working? What's that game called? Starbound. When do we have some time to get Starbound working? We should do that. We should do that. Thanks for the raid and the host, sir. It's good to see you. We just finished, for anybody coming in from Peter's channel, we just finished a Legend run with a few mods installed. We had the Long War Studios mods installed on our Legend playthrough. And now we are deciding what other mods to add. And there's a straw poll link that you may or may not have seen while you were sneaking in to raid us. To help me choose one additional modded class to add to the game. Let me see if I can pull the results up and show them on screen. Results. Where is... Somewhere I have a thing that is set up to show straw polls. That's probably not it. Straw polls, properties, nope. Filters? Boom. There it is. It's so big! It's really close between infantry, engineer, gunner, and rogue. Really close. No Jedi choice? Is there a Jedi mod that exists? You want to see no grenadiers because they are so important? I feel like we need to tune grenadiers down because grenades are too good. We'll link the vote one more time so we can increase the number of responses. If you are lurking, come to lurk and vote. We've only had 22 total votes. Get in there and click.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Nog of 13. Welcome back to the Bearded Council, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you for your subscription. Thanks for 6 months of support and all of the other months of support before I got my sub button. You're fantastic. How's your new computer working out? Are you able to play XCOM 2 without 2-minute loading screens? It won't let you vote again. You're from Chicago. It's your right to vote more than once. Sorry, I didn't write the website. I didn't write the website. We got 29 total votes. Engineer Gunner is winning by 1. Oh no, Rogue just caught up. Rogue just caught up. 30 total votes. It looks like the basic notion here is don't try the trooper. We'd be equally 66% of us will be upset at you no matter which other thing you pick. But like 90% of us don't want the trooper. That's what I'm seeing from the vote here. All right, we're going to do the engineer / gunner, and we're going to disable the grenadier, and we'll try that for this run. And we'll save. I mean, I've got the other mods subscribed, and we'll use those in future playthroughs. Which means engineer heavy gunner quit because I need to go back to the workshop and get more classes. That's nice. That's good job, computer. Good job. You're doing a great job, computer. Workshop. We need to get a thing that disables the grenadier. Now. You haven't got it yet? 5 to 10 business days from Monday? Right on. Let us know how you like it. You're the 1%, Skig? Well, I appreciate that you are different. Well, we're looking for XCOM 2. Go. And then we're looking for Disable Grenadier. Disable Grenadier class. This mod disables the Grenadier class. Make sure you have other custom classes ready to roll. Disclaimer. Learning how to edit your INI files is vastly superior to using these mods. Try that first. I am far too lazy to edit my INI files. Subscriberino. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so success-based things, show health values, show enemies, show skills. Grenade damage, fall off, free the hood. Additional dark events, free reload. Call reinforcements. Engineer, heavy gunner, no grenadiers, go. I have a couple of games, Joker, yeah. A few. Computer, don't explode. Okay. New game. Legend, of course. Reduce the beginner voiceover, even though that doesn't do anything. Do we enable Iron Man? Is it time to go for Iron Man? I never went and ate lunch. Liquid lunch. I'm almost out of sugary caffeine. We didn't enable Iron Man last time. We ended up reloading one time. Let's turn it on. No Iron Man with mods. Too late now! Operation Quick Start was a great success.
Morale is sure to be high after an operation like that. Great work, Commander.
Thanks, Central. Raholimus Prime is a gunner. Welcome to Guntown. Colossia Pure Light is a ranger. The Feep is an engineer. And Mizegus is a specialist. So out of the classes available, we're missing a sniper. Quick Start always enabled. Quick Start is the best mod. Quick Start gives you a flawless gate crasher, except no loot. So, you know, I mean, if you want to, Jukazor, we can spend the next hour and 12 minutes playing Gate Crasher over and over and over until we get a flawless Gate Crasher. Or Operation Quick Starts. So we get the corpse loot, but we don't get the we don't get a stock or a scope or whatever. I mean, if you play on Iron Man and you play your campaign until you lose the campaign because the game forcibly won't let you play the game anymore, and you would take like a Gate Crasher where you win with 2 wounds and 2 deaths, and you would start and play that campaign, I am impressed with your willpower and don't understand your level of masochism. I like Operation Quick Start. I think it's fantastic because I would just replay Gate Crasher. I consider a death on Gate Crasher to be exactly equal to a lost campaign.
Commander, to the research labs.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology, Commander. Dr. Richard Tigan, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found.
I just need to get good on Gatecrasher.
From the alien
There is,
spacesuit.
you know, Joker, I played Gatecrasher a bunch of
Implanted
times
directly
before
in
we
your
installed
occipital
Operation Quick Start.
lobe.
I did.
Had I access to
And there is something to be said for getting good at Gatecrasher,
tenure at Advent,
because
you would already know
my
the
last
precise
few runs
function.
went better than my first few runs.
Given time
There is
and
some
your
skill involved there,
approval, of course,
but
Commander.
you will never get to the point where
I
Gatecrasher
will find
is skill-based
out
enough
which brings to light
that you can
evidence.
guarantee to do it in one or two
Aspects of
tries.
this facility
It's always
are
good. It's always got
impressive.
enough dice
I am but
that it's going to
one
be 3 or 4 tries.
for you to direct
Because
support personnel and resources to me.
you just have rookies,
Substantially improve the
and
speed
rookies
of
just
all
don't have enough skills for it not to be really, really dicey. I always forget, we do biotech first, right?
If you find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available, we'll begin work immediately. I'll send word when a complete report is available.
I mean, really, like, on the Gatecrasher thing, really, the bottom line is, if I'm going to replay it until it goes perfectly, which I am, then there's no point in not having Quick Started installed.
I've started to wonder how the Advent administration views our current band of renegades. Do they see us as an actual threat, or more of a nuisance?
No, Hell's Angel, we won yesterday. We did the final mission yesterday and won the game. Guerrilla Tactics School is first always, right? Yes.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
Great. Research, Guerrilla Tactics School, go look for a mission, right?
Commander, good to see you on your feet again.
Good to see, I'm sitting in a chair, but good to see you too.
The nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry. Not to mention the military. And it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours.
The ship is mine. Let's go get some supplies.
Avenger plotting new course. Strategic resource located.
Beneath the looming statue of an elder, we noticed an overgrown security checkpoint placed at the intersection of 2 roads. After further inspection, the corpse of an Advent security officer was discovered slumped over a small desk inside. Our engineers swept the site and discovered a number of useful system components. Oh, sometimes XCOM loves you.
Avenger plotting new course.
So much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the primary connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however, ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations, war games. The sheer volume of encounters you were processing was astounding. It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
Is it bad, Garfield, that you recognize some of the levels from the Wargame section? Not at all! No, that is not bad at all. That just means that you are qualified to be a commander because you've run lots and lots of simulations. Simulations. I am good at words.
Clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key. I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a report available.
White Flute, if the first part was a combat simulation. Wait, why does that guy that tries to be a hero get stabbed by a chrysalid? Why does that have to be something I dreamed up and not something that was like programmed into the simulation? I don't know that necessarily means that came from my brain. All right, let's go get our engineer.
Setting course for South Africa.
What do we have to do on this op? Hey, aren't I supposed to have like skills showing? Maybe none of my guys have skills. I definitely don't have any items but grenades. So... go? Should we build a flashbang? Hey, there's my stats. You actually have a hacking stat, and you're not a... I don't understand how the hacking stats work. Why do you have a hacking stat? You're not a hacker. Weird. Alright, let's go get an engineer. Well, I know everyone has a hacking stat because of objectives, but I thought all their hacking stats were always like 5. I didn't realize that their hacking stat could be, like, decent if they weren't a specialist. I was surprised more to see the 25 than the stat at all. I should have been clear when I was speaking.
A team of resistance scouts located an exposed access point in this area tied directly into the Advent network. We lost contact with the squad shortly thereafter, but not before they sent a data fragment tied to the aliens' latest operation. We're moving to recover the data, but we'll have to work fast to hack the network before Advent shuts down the connection. Be prepared to neutralize all hostile contacts and secure the area. Recovering that data is our only shot at stopping their progress.
It's alright, weird nerd. 25 hack is still trash tier. Well, right, but it's like halfway to normal, which seems really weird. I mean, maybe it's weirder that there's any difference at all because the difference, like, the difference between 5 and 25 is still trash tier. So why do we differentiate between trash tiers? Super disappointed I didn't make someone into Ancestor voice. I totally forgot. I should have. Yeah, we'll do that soon.
Rolling.
No enemies? It's way at the back of the building. Okay.
Move, move, move. Roger that. Getting it done. Heading out.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Running.
I want you to check what's in that hacking tower. Can you see it from here?
Heading there now.
There we go.
Infiltrating their system.
Zippity-doo-dah. Right. Hacking is never a good idea when you're a specialist. Get that big old gun right on up there.
I'm on it.
We should probably just Overwatch these guys, right?
Affirmative. Covering now.
Like, Overwatch. Maybe you don't Overwatch because you get shotgun. No, Overwatch.
Eyes on the prize.
And shoot that guy. 3! Oh no, I forgot how terrible my weapons are.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've built.
Winner! 2 shotguns is nice. I'm pretty excited about 2 shotguns.
Move into designated position.
Heading there now. Moving to designated coordinates. On the move. Scanning. I'm on it. Overwatch.
Scanning. Rolling.
Contact? Not contact? That is not what I expected.
Headed there now.
Feep,
Moving
go
to
get some
designated
loots.
position.
Advanced stock, that's brilliant.
Got something new.
Hold Kezet, I think if you just search for quick start, those 2 words, you'll find it. It may be named quick start.
On the move.
It may be named Operation Quick Start.
Scanning.
Got it covered.
Overwatch. On Overwatch. Menace 1-5. The Advent network is almost entirely locked
Thanks,
down.
Central.
We're running out of time. Get to that terminal.
But what about aliens? Aren't you afraid of aliens? No, Bradford doesn't afraid of anything.
I'm on the move.
Position confirmed. Moving on target location. Understood. Moving out. Got it covered.
I'm on it.
Come get some. Come get
There's
some.
something out there.
More of them coming in.
Ew. What? That is... No? No? Please? I still have to hack the objective. Tell me you can see it from here. No, those are going to block you. You have to go to this window.
Heading to that location. Objective sighted. Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
Heading out.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Heading to that location. Affirmative. Covering now. Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Hi, friends. Please immediately die. That would be great. I would appreciate your service.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grubs.
Nope. Nope. A little bit. We got him a little bit.
Moving.
Menace 1-5, the Advent network terminal is shutting down. This is your last chance to secure the data.
Thank you, Central. I'm going to go ahead and remember to do that.
Accessing system.
Okay. Oh! No satellite data for us.
We're in. We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
On my way.
Bring the boop. Lay down.
No longer a threat. Running dry on ammo.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
You should also lay down. Oh, nice! The backflip was so perfect.
Moving.
63% and 28%, or 3 to 4 damage and then whatever percent that shot is. I think the 63 is probably better. No dice.
Missed.
Oh, we did forget Overwatch All. That is funny.
On Overwatch.
It was like the one mod that I said we were definitely going to install. How did you see me? Hi! This guy's a threat. Ooh, I'm flanked! Don't kill me! Okay.
I'm under fire.
Okay. He didn't kill me. That's nice.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Splat.
Nailed him. I need ammo.
Which mods did we install? I don't even remember. We went on a installing spree and just installed all of the things. How big are your grenades? They're big, but they're not going to do real damage. Because we got grenade damage fall off mod. Your weapon is also unlikely to do real damage. That'll kill that guy. So let's do this. Reload. Oh, we have suppression. Yeah? Except the only guy you can see is down there. I don't know that we want to suppress that guy.
Frag out.
Squish. Good work, grenade. Shotgun should just kill that guy.
Closing on target position now.
Splat.
Target neutralized. Out of rounds.
Now, do you... I mean, wherever you go to shoot this guy, he is going to have the capacity to flank you. Do we try for it? Feels greedy. We got people in half cover, which inspires me to just try and kill this guy.
On my way.
Dead him. Oh, good. Good dice. Thank you, dice. Alright, regroup.
Move into designated coordinates.
Reload.
Let's do this. Understood. Moving out. Rock and roll.
I'm
on
ready.
it. Heading out. Scanning.
Here they come.
My position's been compromised. Not even close. Not good. I got eyes on Advent troops.
How good are grenades, like, with the damage fall off at destroying cover? I really hope this gets the cover on both sides. It got neither of the covers. Perfect. Soldier's turn wasted.
Moving to position. Catch.
Roger that.
On my way.
Fire in the hole!
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
Sit down, Sectoid. Why you gotta cheat and not get shot?
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now. I'm ready.
You can't see the Sectoid from in there?
Moving on target location.
It was suggested, Garfield, but I rejected it on the premise that, and you know, let's talk about whether I'm right or not, because I am curious what you guys think. I rejected the mod on the premise that sectoids, like,
Heading out.
I don't want the early game to be harder. I want the late game to be harder. the early game is already hard enough, and sometimes you just get killed by the dice in the early game, and that's not super fun. And that the Smarter Sectoids mod would really crush you early game and not matter a whole lot late game anyway. So, I mean, you don't have to be right in your own personal preference. Well, okay, but there could be a flaw in my reasoning and my rationale that I am not aware of. And if you have a counter argument and you can help me correct my reasoning, it is a mod that I've definitely considered, because sectoids are really, really dumb. Why? Why did you have to go to where I have to sword you to flank you? Look, a sword did a thing!
Target disabled.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
What's the gotcha mod, Joker? I'm not familiar with that one. I put my skirt over my head and ran away screaming. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, it turns out that rangers do a lot of damage and make a lot of attacks and move a lot. That's a thing. Sword used blade not clean before it's put away. What are you talking about, Kylan? She went like this. She flung all the blood off before she put it away. Of course it was cleaned. That's cleaned. Your reasoning is if the AI is being dumb, you should want to fix it for a harder and fairer experience. I would push back against the word fairer. I also don't know that the AI is being dumb. Like, that's... We need to define what that means. And I absolutely disagree. I do not want the early game to be harder. I absolutely don't want to fix the early game to be more difficult. I want to fix the late game to be more difficult. But I absolutely disagree that I should want it to be harder. Joker, if you tell us what the link is, I should be able to post it. Oh. Oh yeah, that's Gotcha's the flank preview mod? Yeah, we do want that. I'm subscribing to it right now. The next time I start the game, it'll be in. Okay. Have I bought the DLC yet? Yeah, Humpaz. I bought the pre-order pack of all 3 of the DLCs that have been announced. And we spent some time today looking through the new customization options and stuff. I think we want a Phantom early on. I keep making Phantoms expecting to respec into Blade Master, but I think, like, just the stealth from Phantom is so clutch on the missions where you don't start in stealth that I think it's probably a mistake to not take it. Advanced stock is nice.
Hello.
Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its membership have all sworn loyalty to the Advent administration. With one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the Resistance from the inside. It was these Resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, Resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late.
Yeah, no, we'll go look after the cutscene.
Classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of Resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world. The clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
New objective added.
Okay. What was I was going to respond to somebody was asking about
you have done an outstanding
the
job the Resistance
DLC. How many hairstyles are there? There are a lot of really neat new options. The hairstyles there are probably 10, but keep in mind that they are all along the Anarchy's Children theme. So, you know, you're getting mohawks and spiky doos and top knots. And you're not getting any new, like, conservative hairstyles at all. But there are, I mean, it's a pretty decent, there are lots of new things that look really cool in the pack. I think it's well worth $5, for sure. Tolly, dig. Thanks, Tolly. Welcome to the Avenger. We need to go to the armory. Look at our soldiers. The initial squad here is the 4 you've seen. Colossia Pure Light, Rahalimus, Feep, the Light Mizegus. And then we've also got Fluffy Doom Bunny, Joe-san the Shadow, Samurai Knight, Lolash, and the crowd favorite, the Fat Cowgirl. Let's see what,
Local Resistance forces in the area can get you into the site, but you will need to make contact with their network first. This is only the beginning, Commander. Your leadership will be a beacon to our people across the globe.
Oh, Wayne June. Yeah, that's right. An engineer. That's beautiful. Okay. We need to make somebody Wayne June, for sure. Who's got the Wayne June look? This guy. He's got the beard. He's got the brooding. He's got the hood. I think Mizegus is the guy. For the I can't. Wait. No, it's in customize. Yes, I can. I just don't know where to push the buttons. Team USA, Millen. Yeah, I mean it's Team USA. We have USA is overrepresented because you know, a lot of my audience is from the USA and they made these soldiers. So it's going to be, and English-speaking nations are also going to be overrepresented for a similar reason. Oh, a specialist again. Yeah, maybe we should try him on a different
I'm all over it.
Maybe we should try him on a different soldier so we hear the moves from a different class. Let's try him on the gunner. Have I listened to the books he narrates? I haven't had a chance to get any of his audiobooks. Should we make, just because we can, should we make Mazegas Bob Ross? Just, I mean, we have the thing. We might as well turn it on, right? Okay. That still has 4 days left. Alright, let's get the engineer first. And if we can make it to the grenade and ammo, that's good, we will. But waiting 4 extra days for this engineer is super wasteful.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
Communications.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Brand new glorious engineer... Oh, mission? Don't... Hang on. Can I have my engineer? Yay! It's Matthew Henry. After smoke began to rise from a nearby landmark, we used our long-range scanners to probe the site. With no immediate indication of hostile activity, we conducted an aerial sweep and found an engineer living in a small settlement nearby who was trying to signal XCOM. Sweet! we got the shirtless engineer with the space mask ready to go do some excavations. I wonder if I should start the excavation or if it's better to rush build the guerrilla tactics school. The guerrilla tactics school doesn't really matter until we have somebody at sergeant. Really? Is that going to be 17 days? Probably. Okay, let's start excavation. Okay, mission. The council wants us to rescue a VIP. It's Dr. Cindy Elgato.
Setting course.
Let's go get a scientist.
Sector 13, South Africa.
You know, with the grenades nerfed because of damage fall off, I might be convinced to carry like a med kit. Maybe even a smoke grenade. I know. Who are you even talking to right now?
VIP of theirs that was recently captured by Advent forces in this region. Recon indicates plenty of hostile activity in the area. We'll need to lock down the AO, secure the VIP, and eliminate all enemy contacts standing in our way.
Operation Crypt Mother. Do I have the smoke grenade fixed? Wasn't there one... I heard that the smoke grenade got fixed with the DLC update.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Entering squad concealment.
There we go.
Once, our estate was the envy of this land.
On the move.
Uh-oh.
Enemy sighted.
Wow, mission 2, we've got a Fun Lancer. That's XCOM, baby.
Stepping off.
Now, do we do 15 sweet Overwatch damage? Not at 66%, we don't. What's the hack?
This can turn into so much fun so quick.
Nope. Nope. This can turn into so much fun so quick, though.
Okay, let's go right up here and take a look. We don't have mistakes. We have happy accidents.
What a happy accident.
At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest. We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
So incredibly happy.
Position confirmed.
I'd rather have the cover than the damage. Go cover.
Get ready for a surprise!
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We might not die immediately. Can't get to a flank. Maybe best to just stay here?
I'm on it.
Don't do it! Such luck! Give me them dice. Give me them dice.
Headed there now.
Okay. I was trying to save a grenade. I thought 79 was good enough. That's my mistake. A mistake I shall not be making again.
I just really want to show you something a little bit different.
Just really want to show you something a little bit different. Okay. Can you get him?
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now, foreign.
Nope.
Low on supplies.
Roger that. I'm spotted. Advent forces.
Oh no! I just lost the game. Oh. Oh, I just lost the game.
No longer a threat.
Alright, everybody. Have fun dying now.
Whatever that was, it didn't work.
They might miss. They can miss. They don't always... Oh.
Son of a gun of a mountain.
Death waits.
Ow. Rude.
Weakening the mind. Turning the body against itself.
You need the best cover.
Heading out.
Because you are the most broken. Boop! Three is assault rifleable.
Shoot, let's get crazy.
Shoot. Let's get crazy. Good.
This is the way you take out all your hostilities and frustrations.
Oh, Bob. Bob, you're the best. I should have thought about flanking this guy. I think with disorientation on, I don't know that, like, even running over here to flank him and kill him, I don't know if that's the best. Especially when it will leave you flanked and you only have 4 HP. I don't want to flashbang because I don't want the sectoid to shoot at me. Oh, this flanks him. Yes! Flip that coin!
A devastating blow. Such resources had long been exhausted, of course.
On my way. I'm on it.
Good? Bad?
Get it together. Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position.
Thanks, boss.
Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
We got you, boss. 2 damage I need, huh? Glad I checked that before I reloaded.
Weapons of war.
Now, shotgun versus sectoid. I kind of want to use the shotgun because I don't want to go into the fire. How likely are we to do 7, though? The blade does 6 to 8. The gun does 4 to 6. I think we go blade. You only have 2 HP. That's so risky.
That's affirmative.
Okay.
Do a murder. Okay. Do a murder. Murder done.
Target down. Trading ammo fast.
Look at that. We didn't even have to stand in the fire to do it. Good night. 8 turns to evac.
Move into designated position. We're green to go.
That was a really bad first move of the turn. What were you thinking?
Closing on target position now.
Okay, that made it feel better.
Shoot, let's get crazy.
Shoot.
Moving to position. Overwatch.
Oh yeah.
You know, I spend a lot of time in the woods and I hunt.
Supplies are replenished. How do we get in there to get the VIP? Where's the door? Clear down here? Gross. Can I grenade him out? Nah, maybe. Maybe. Do we know where the VIP's standing in there? If I try to blow the wall open, am I likely to kill him?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
So I'll tell you what I'd like to do, is I'd like to get the VIP out and go up over the roof and not fight any more aliens, because I have 2 people who have been hit by guns, and that is not what I like. Hey, Dark Tex.
Heading out.
Let's do it.
I can't kill him because he has 5 HP? Do I blow him out of there and go over the roof? What are the chances it blows up the pipe I want to use for roof access? Worth it. I'm going to call that worth it. Do I pop him this turn? Let's pop him this turn. Usually can't grenade cell walls. Especially with these new weak grenades.
Throwing grenade.
Sure enough. Alright, grenade wasted.
Understood. Moving out.
Let's have some fun. Let's get crazy.
What better place to begin?
Hostiles are moving.
The VIP is secure and we're on the
Menace
move.
1-5 status confirmed. VIP is in tow. Proceed to the extraction point.
Oh, it burned down.
Hold him back up.
Menace 1-5, we're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position. Heading there now.
Okay.
Oh, it didn't burn down. We can't escape. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Alright, well, go deal with that drop-in. I can't get out! The pipe is in the way. Can you hack the door? From the inside? Did they give you an iPad in here? No.
Furtive and vulnerable.
All right.
Go deal with the drop-in pod.
No need to ask twice.
Hi, friends. Please take a boatload of damage, please.
Target neutralized.
Did more of my cell burn down? Can you come to the roof? This is gonna be real tight. This extract
On the move.
is gonna be down to the wire.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay. It's down.
What happens if you grenade the roof where they were going to land? Good question. I don't know. We know there's a pod in there. Right? I mean, maybe they moved. Maybe they're not in there. But I feel like activating them now is really bad. But then that only gives us 3 turns to evac. If we get our VIP next turn. Which is quite scary. Let's go open the door.
Let's get crazy.
So Bardaga, I installed the.
Looks like you're deep in the woods there. Watch your compass. Get lost.
I installed the engineer and grenadier class. It separates the gun part of being an engineer from the grenade part of being an engineer.
Keep to the side path.
%. Does that get better if we suppress him? I don't actually know how suppression works. Uh-oh.
There can be no hope in this hell.
50% is way better than 0% because you are panicked and not shooting. Ow! Rude. Why does it always have to be fun, Lancers?
It's about time for me to go.
Oh, Bob.
Menace 1-5, hostile interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window for extraction is closing.
Good copy. Moving on target. Kill confirmed. Got something over here.
Oh, panic. Right. Can you get eyes on if you drop down inside? Yes, but you'll be in the acid. That can't see him. Oh, no! I've lost horribly. Can we make it in 2 turns? If we run up and open the door, and then dash, maybe. Maybe.
Rolling.
We need a really clutch 23% here. Go, Feep! Clutch it! Not clutch.
go fast.
Oh, right, acid burn. Well, maybe we should have shot the sectoid. Don't do it. You can't do it. You really?
I'm moving around the side.
That's super rude, dude. Okay, so if we make it, and we hack it this turn, then we have one turn to extract, and we can barely make it from where we're standing. So that's not a thing? Your cell didn't burn down enough to let you out?
Moving on target location. Working on the door. We've got access.
And you're blocking the door, so I can't even run the VIP. So that was dumb. That was just bad. All right, so a little analysis of where this went horribly wrong. Okay.
Out of ammo here.
The attempt to grenade through the cell wall is right up there. Right up there in the mistakes were made category.
Rats in a maze.
The opening the door on the turn that it revealed the stun lancers, probably also a mistake. It's hard to say how that turn would have gone if I hadn't opened the door, because we did get to shoot and do some damage, which might have mattered to our speed in evacuating. But, yeah, in general...
Now comes the fun. Now comes the fun.
Now comes the fun. I wonder if I should have opened the door. I wonder if the door was the thing.
Menace 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point, now.
That's a nope. You could make it. Possibly.
Okay.
Woo!
Depends on survival.
Move, move, move!
I might have been able to hack the door through the broken wall with my specialist. Oh, and the wall burned down. That might have been really good.
Position confirmed.
What happens now if I blow up the landing site? I don't know. I mean, it probably just moves and is like, haha, extract over here, even though it's the last turn.
Let's get crazy.
Advent interceptors within striking distance in 30 seconds. Firebrand, clear the area. Commander, we failed in our mission. We'll need to review our tactics and improve going forward.
The other side of the cell facing the exterior of the building was probably equally hard to destroy and also had a pipe down the middle. So I don't know that that would have gone any better. So one soldier came home. That's the thing. Oh, that's why we had stun lancers on our second mission. Is because of the dynamic difficulty. That's right. Everything went bad when I activated the second pod by mistake. Yeah, absolutely. That moment was pretty bad. But the dice were nice to us after that mistake. It was the following two mistakes that really killed the mission. So our new Juggernaut friend, our new gunner, Sentry or Juggernaut, can get Implacable to run around after shooting. Which is pretty good. Or Steady Hands, where if you didn't move last turn, you get plus 10 aim. You can get Stun Lancers even on the second mission without that mod. Maybe Jumping Jacks. But we did have 3 Stun Lancers on our second mission. That feels like a lot. I wish I knew what the rest of the perks were. How does Implacable work? I mean, you have Suppression and Implacable are your only perks. I feel like it doesn't come up often enough early in the game for it to be an early build. I think we want Steady Hands to just help make up for like early game low aim scores. Hi GR Sperm. Why is the skill tree messed up? We have 2 new classes installed. So there are mods that make a gunner class separate from a grenadier class. So we removed the in-game heavy weapons dude and replaced it with those 2 classes.
Hello, Commander.
Because we're doing lots and lots of mods this time. I wonder if this campaign is lost because I forgot how hard the early part of the game is and played stupidly. We might do a fresh restart again tomorrow. I mean, losing losing 3 out of 4 soldiers that have XP is probably too devastating to come back from. And it's early enough in the campaign that we're not losing a ton of playtime to start over. Try keeping on because of the dynamic difficulty. Okay. Alright, Garfield. And we need to give these mods more of a chance to get familiar with. Even if we lose the next 3 missions and lose the campaign, we're learning the new mods, and that's worth hanging around. Yeah, we'll keep this campaign running for a little while. Just to get accustomed to the new mods we've put in. Good. Alright. Thanks for watching today. I hope you had fun with Barbie time and then suggesting lots of mods for me to install. Because we didn't get a lot of gameplay done today. But I had a good time. We also were this close. I know that we were this close yesterday and we made no progress today because we actually broke the entire pump stack. But we're this close to flooding the world with magma in Dwarf Fortress, which is going to happen this week. Probably? Let's go with maybe. Maybe's a better word than probably. Maybe tomorrow morning. There's a significant chance that tomorrow morning we will finally have our Lolash back and we will get to play some Divinity Enhanced Edition. There's a decent chance that that happens tomorrow. And if it does, we won't play any Dwarf Fortress until probably Sunday. So there's that. See you Monday, Sorcerer Rob. See you around White Fluid. Definitely, if you've been enjoying the Darkest Dungeon voice pack, definitely go check out White Fluid's link in the chat. He made that, and it's really fun. And you should rate it highly so that it gets some exposure over on the workshop for sure. For sure. Is my calendar running? I'm going to show you my calendar now of what's coming up on the stream. Maybe. Hey, it is! Beautiful. So tomorrow might be Divinity Original Sin. It might be Dwarf Fortress. If we don't finish flooding the world tomorrow, we will finish it on Sunday before we play something else. I've been gifted a copy of Factorio today, which will be the next game that shows up in that morning slot. We have Dungeons & Dragons this week. We have Monday admin time before Firaxis o'clock. There will be no Monday morning. Monday mornings are no longer in the schedule so that I can get caught up on all the behind-the-scenes work that I have to do. If you are a patron on Patreon who is at the voting tier, if you're a voter, make sure that you check your inbox. There's a vote that ends this weekend, and the decision vote, the Phase 2 vote for the Patron's Choice Show, will go up either... If it's not up by Monday morning, it will be like the first thing on my list for that Monday morning space. I'm going to try and get it up before then. So do go vote immediately. See you around White Flute. And do I have anything else to say? If you are at the name list tier on Patreon and you're like, where's my dude? We never made my dude on stream. The Anarchy's Children Pack is a great excuse to come make your dude on stream, so make sure you show up tomorrow in the middle of the broadcast when XCOM 2 starts. We'll do a little more Barbie time for any of the name list folks that get Barbie time on stream. If you want to be one of those, click the Patreon button. Check out the rewards over there. Maybe some of them are worth your while. Maybe you just want to support the broadcast so I can keep doing this forever and we can always have a cool place to hang out on Twitch. I feel like the advertisements at the end of the stream went too smoothly and had like segues and things. And I apologize for getting better at this because I know that this brand is built on awkwardness. And I did not awkward very well. I'm going to have to start. So like if I get too good at like not pausing between words and saying what I mean without stopping to think, if this all gets too smooth, I'll have to go like full the other side and start scripting awkwardness on purpose to keep, that would be a weird place to be, for sure. Good night, Kalmari. Thanks for hanging out. Is the silence awkward? Is me breaking the silence awkward? One time, when I'm going to tell you a story before I leave, apparently, today, because I thought of a story when I broke the silence. Good night, Joaquin Wynn. Thanks for hanging out today. See you next time, Dark Searchman. Have a good night, Garfield. So one time when I was in high school, I had some friends over. My brother is like 2 years younger than me, so our circles overlapped a bit. And he was hanging out with us, and there was a lull in the conversation. And a girl responded to the lull. You may have, if you're my age, the response to a lull in the conversation was that conversation lulls happen about every 7 minutes, and somewhere in the world a cat dies about every 7 minutes. So during the lull in the conversation, someone killed a cat, right? This was a common thing that people said when conversations would drop out. Good night, Alvernus. Not at band camp, Reza Darkside, in my parents' basement when I was in high school. So a girl responded to the lull by saying, "An angel just flew through the room," which is a much nicer, like a much sweeter, more innocent thing to be the cause of the lull than a dead cat. To which my brother, without missing a beat, just instantly responded, "So by breaking the silence, did you kill the angel?" Which I thought was hysterical, and which she thought was devastating. And then instead of people having fun at a party, there were people laughing and one girl sobbing hysterically. That's your story for the end of the stream today. I don't know if it was an interesting story. It's hard, like, I have done some performance on stage in my life. I have a bit of a background in performing, and it is very awkward performing for an audience on a 30-second delay. You never know if your joke's hit, and you're just sitting in a room by yourself. Like, seriously, I take these off, and I look over here, and I'm just, like, sitting in a room in my house by myself, hoping that you laughed. Just super, super awkward. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Love your faces. It's time for me to go. It's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow with either Divinity or Dwarf Fortress. Oh, you're gone. Okay, good. There we go. That was super smooth. Nobody noticed that you lingered for like 10 seconds. Why are you talking to yourself? The mic's still on. What are you